trapped in my home, nowhere to run, I see no future. Just give me time to change my mind, I know it's hard, I see right through you. It's late at night, another fight, a bitter end, another heartache. Where is my soul? No rock and roll, nowhere to go, just fall asleep now. Have you ever seen in your wildest dreams paradise? Paradise. Have you ever seen in your wildest dreams paradise? Paradise. I don't know why we say goodbye, don't wanna die, but what is living? So in the end and time again, it's just a trap, never forgiving. And I dream that all this will get better. I won't break, I won't fall, I won't forget you. As the sun disappears, and I'm left with my dreams in the net. I get hurt in a fantasy. And I dream that all this will get better. I won't break, I won't fall, I won't forget you. As the sun disappears, and I'm left with my dreams in the net. I get hurt in a fantasy. Have you ever seen in your wildest dreams paradise? Paradise. Have you ever seen in your wildest dreams paradise? Paradise.
See my face when you drive by. Hear my voice, doesn't make you ask why. You had it so bad, but you had to lose grip. Now you're sinking, captain, on a one-man ship. And when you're going under, think about the times that we were closer. When you weren't reaching out for someone to save you. You hold on to the memories, and you never watch me out. I'm gonna go all the way. I'm gonna go Does it hurt living your life on the sidelines? You in the dark, watching me shine. I know it's killing you to know you let me go. I come around, take a knife to your ego. And you think of me, thinking of what to say. I'll always be the one who flew away. Riding on unpinned wings, reaching for higher things. Singing a song you'll never sing. I'm gonna go all the way.
you call me tonight.
You think you've got what it takes. Challenge the one in best of one. You know right where to find me.
We have returned to the CGB dojo, the Cool Kids Club dojo.
When you go up against the one in best of one, it's a tough battle.
I fear no goblin. If I make you feel bad for goblins, I'm doing my job, guys. I like taking that cool thing that the opponent's excited about doing and squashing it.
True villain mode has been activated.
Why won't you die? Never didn't have it. You cry those tears, opponent. The only one in best of one.
There's only one in best of one.
Oh my god! Let the nonsense begin. I'd love to stream, but have they finished the burn game? They finished the burn game. Let's do this. What's up, babies? Cool Kids Club Dojo. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm a living creature who sometimes streams Magic the Gathering and other nonsense. How are you guys? Are you sure? I deserve it. You can give me a beating right now. It's fine. I've been taking time. Taking a little time for the good old brain. Shard, 74-month streak. All I have to show is second place in the burn game. Is that 6 years? Jesus, have I been streaming 6 years? Six years. Is this the Lorcana stream? A lot of hype around that game, huh? Angry Control Mage with the tier 1, thank you very much. 17 months. 51 months for the right justice. Wow. Wow. You guys are cool. Oh my god, it's good to be with you guys. It is, I mean that. I do miss you when I'm away. You know, sometimes I gotta take care of business. Sometimes I gotta go take care of business. Are we doing live coverage of the reveal stream? That's mission 1. Mission 1. Mission 2. Break standard. Hear me out! We just need some outside perspective. So I have arguably the most successful Hearthstone YouTuber to come in here and just give us some fresh eyes. Doesn't really play Magic, has about 10 hours total in Magic. Rarran's gonna come on the stream and break standard for us. It's gonna be fun. He's gonna break Magic standard. It's gonna be great. If any of you guys see the video I did on his channel of me breaking Hearthstone, it's like that. So you guys are gonna help guide him. We're throwing him to the wolves of Twitch chat. You guys are gonna help guide him in building a Magic the Gathering best of one standard deck that then I get to try to play. Guys, I'm having the worst time in Diamond 1. I have been 1 win from Mythic like 5 times and then all the way back down to the bottom. I'm still in Diamond 1, like at the bottom of it. And I'm going to play this deck that you guys help Rarran build. I can't believe I'm actually going to do this. The idea was to have Mythic before today, so I had nothing to lose. I am going to try to hit Mythic from Diamond 1 to Mythic with this deck you guys are going to build. And oh god, it's God help me. That's right. That's the best thing to say here. God help me. No trust in you. Have you seen you? Have you paid attention to all of you? Do you have any idea? So the Magic's stream is live. Is it live? It's not live according to this. Anyway, that's going to be at 2:30. We've got some time. So first, we're going to Eldraine. We're going to check out these new Eldraine cards. See what they do for standard. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, Magic is live. I've got it. It's very live. You are right. You are right. All right. Can I get a poll, mods? Can a mod run a poll? Do we want Magic, the official Magic chat, open or closed while we do this? I will always be of the people for this one. I don't have a strong opinion. I can roll either way. But I need to know what the people want. Oh, we got a hype train going. Sweet. Our chat is better. I can't see it from my phone anyway. All right, all good things. It's pretty split right now. I'm hoping a mod can run a poll. I don't know how to run a poll. Set is already half leaked. Is this the channel to talk about it? Nope. Nope, it's not. You know why? You know why? Hashtag MTG ambassador. You see, I spent all last night opening up a lot of Eldraine product. And I am about to tell you everything I can tell you about the set. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? That's me telling you everything I'm allowed to tell you about the set. No, you're never gonna get it. Not this time. Never gonna get it, my lovin'. No, you're never gonna get it. Not this time. Never get it. That's what you get to hear from me. Necropotence, ban or illegal in Historic Brawl. I think if they're gonna try Ragavan, they'll try Necropotence, but what do I know? We still can't Demonic Tutor, can we? No, we can't. All right. Right now, guys, get your polls ended. I guess closed one. So their chat go bye-bye. Our chat stay high. And I guess we'll put it like this. This is fine, right? This is fine. Especially with the one ring in the format. You know, what's better, Necropotence or the one ring? Let's have a real talk. Let's have a conversation. When do you think we'll see some new battles? I don't know if we'll ever see battles again. I think it's likely. One ring is banned in Dual Commander. Nobody respects Dual Commander. Why would a Dual Commander exist? I'm just kidding. I'm sure that there are big Dual Commander fans. I'm sure Fine might be one of them. I don't know. I don't know anything. I am ready to see what's cooking in Eldraine, though. Will we get Fervent Champion version 2.0? What would that be? Ferventer Champion or Ferventest Champion? Why do Commander even exist? Worst format ever. Aw, did somebody get Thassa's Oracle comboed when they came to play their Timmy deck? Salt in the chat. Why is it this way? Someone got pub stomped. Now they can't go to their LGS because of their shame. Oh man. We need more salt in the chat. Commander's great. The problem that Commander has is you have to have friends that help make Commander great, and well, we don't all have friends, do we? It's kind of, it is not exactly something we all just have hanging around. 20 seconds. You guys ready? You guys ready? Is my name on the spoiler list? Dude, I don't need a spoiler. I got the whole set.
Hey Magic fans, welcome to Wilds of Eldraine, the latest set from Magic the Gathering. I'm Becca Scott, and today we're going back to the land of Eldraine. Chock full of fairy tales and stories come to life. But in the Wilds of Eldraine, these familiar stories come with a magic twist. So where were we? The Phyrexians invaded the multiverse. It did not go well for anybody. If this were a fairy tale, it'd be one of those old ones that gets very dark very quickly. The people and creatures of Eldraine have survived, and Eldraine is back to the land we all know and love. Well, mostly. Eldraine was saved due to the return of Talion, the kindly lord. Talion made a desperate bargain with the three witch sisters, giving them each a powerful magical artifact. Each of the witches has taken their enchanted items to a different part of the world. Hilda of the Icy Crown has retreated into a wintry kingdom to be alone. Although she isn't as alone as she thinks. Agatha of the Vile Cauldron uses her gift to consume the essence of anyone unlucky enough to end up in her pot.
Gruel Witch?
And Ariette of the Charmed Apple wants to build herself a court of loyal subjects. While her apple grants her the love of any who take a bite, Ariette hungers for more. And so, she has helped unleash a new horror on the people of Eldraine. Together, Talion and the three witches were able to enchant the Phyrexians into a deep sleep. But Talion was unaware that there would be a cost to pay. The sleep has spread across Eldraine. Known as the Wicked Slumber, it overtakes villages, hamlets, even entire castles. Who knows what the sleepers will do while their conscious minds aren't in control? Talion struggles to confront the spreading slumber and seeks out the help of Eldraine's heroes.
Spoopy.
Kellen, a young farm boy with fairy blood and a mysterious family tree, is recruited by Talion to learn more about the Wicked Slumber.
Is it
Time will
Suki
tell if he is up to the task.
from True Blood?
Will and Rowan Kenrith are siblings who used to share a planeswalker spark. Where one went, the other had to follow. Now, for the first time, they are divided.
Aw.
Will seeks to put down his sword of ice and unite Eldraine through diplomacy.
Ooh,
Rowan
wicked card.
won't step foot in a negotiation and prefers the direct fairy tale approach, finding some sort of enchanted item that will magically reunite the kingdom. She might be onto
Whoa.
something. Ashiok may not have created the Wicked Slumber, but they are happy to spread it further, all while bending Rowan to their will. Eldraine is full of familiar stories, but in true Magic fashion, each has been given an unexpected twist. This set's two-color pairings illustrate the fairy tale archetypes that we all know and love, and you'll discover characters you're sure to recognize. A red-hooded traveler on her way to Grandma's with a basket of snacks
Never heard of
and
it.
a crossbow.
Look at the thighs.
An adventurous young man who likes to climb beanstalks.
Ripped.
I wonder what he found up there. And someone who's coming to the party whether she's invited or not. Eldraine is a land where these beloved stories play out over and over. Evil queens clash with brave knights, curses trouble the unvirtuous, and children lost in the woods find themselves on a magical journey. Some of these connect to the main story, others are whimsical adventures that play out in the background, but all of them will feel fun and familiar. And all these pieces provide the opportunity for you to put your own unique twist on them.
Snow
For
White
instance,
is in
Mother
the bottom
Goose is a
left.
sweet old lady who tells you bedtime stories. Goose Mother, on the other hand. Oh, wow, that's terrifying.
The hell nightmare card is that?
And what about Hansel and Gretel? In Eldraine, both children weren't able to follow the breadcrumbs back home to their happily ever after. Instead, one of them was eaten, and the other became a badass witch hunter, who obviously had some issues to work out around enchanted candy. These are fairy tales we all know, and in Wilds of Eldraine, you'll get to revisit these familiar stories with a magic twist. You aren't just a creature attacking for 2 damage, you are the Pied Piper leading a horde of 1/1 rats. Who could stand against his horde of rodents? What about a very angry cookie? But this is no ordinary cookie. Every character
Nice.
has a role to play, and in Wilds of Eldraine, you'll find roles to play. This new mechanic attaches an enchantment to a creature, a role, affecting their attributes and adding a fun wrinkle to the story. A once noble knight is transformed into a monster knight, giving him +1/+1 and trample. An evil witch charms a member of the court and schemes her way into becoming a royal witch, granting her +1/+1 and ward 1. I guess that makes her your royal wickedness. Ooh, I like the way that
Why do
sounds.
royals get wards?
And sometimes it's a role you want removed. Can anyone lift this curse off of Skybeast Tracker? I need to do something about this Goose Mother. Don't let it go to your head, Goose. Bargain is another new mechanic introduced in this set. Just like Jack traded the family cow for some magic beans, you'll be able to hawk, barter, and swap your way to victory. Bargain lets you sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token when you cast the spell. Once you've given something up, you
Wow.
receive something in return. Sacrifice a token when you cast Torch the Tower, increasing your damage to 3, and you get to scry 1. Sounds like a deal. Nothing is more crucial to Eldraine than a sense of adventure, and so the adventure mechanic makes a return.
Yeah.
This ability allows you to cast either the creature card, in this case Besotted Knight, or choose to send your creatures on an adventure. If you choose to activate Betroth the Beast, you get to create a royal roll token, giving your target +1/+1 and ward 1. Your adventure is then sent into exile, but can later return as its creature card to complete the quest.
Coolio.
Perfect. Another successful adventure. And in this set, look for 2-color adventures. Oh yeah, of course that dragon makes treasure. Sagas are also
Nice.
back. What better mechanic to use in Eldraine than one that allows you to tell a story? This saga features the 3 blind mice. Oh great, now that song is stuck in my head. This set also has a commander deck centered around roles, virtue, and valor. A green-white deck, it enables you to step seamlessly into any role. And if you'd like to join the court of Talion the Kindly Lord yourself, we have Fey Dominion, a commander deck focused on allowing you to finally play as the wild and bewitching Fey. Fairy tales are known for their lush illustrations, and Wilds of Eldraine is no exception, with a huge variety of gorgeous treatments and alternate art. Behold, the enchanting tales. These top enchantments are presented here in beautiful storybook style. You've played them, you've loved them, but you've
Loved
never
them.
seen them like this. They'll be a dream to collect and play, but a nightmare for your opponents. Some of these enchanting tales also have captivating anime borderless versions. I'm sorry, is that a lamb bumblebee?
Anime
Aw, Kindred Discovery got
art,
so
baby.
romantic. They'll be available in foil, non-foil, and beautiful new confetti foil treatments. Ugh, I love the line work in this one. That is the greatest doubling season I've ever seen. And there are other gems to find, with the return of borderless favorites for select cards. Are you tired of borders? We've got you covered. Adventure cards get to have some fun too, with their special showcase treatment. What a great way to make the most of this returning mechanic. Yeah, that dragon's got some expensive taste. Treasure, I love it. Wilds of Eldraine will be available for pre-release the weekend of September 1st through 3rd. On Arena, check out the early streamer event on August 31st, then enjoy the set release on September 5th. It will be available everywhere on September 8th. And if you want to read even more of the story, make sure you take a look at the web fiction, which is available right now. And check out these 2 promotional cards that will be available at your local game store, Pyroblast and Ice Out. Keep your eyes peeled for what inspired these promos as we get closer to launch day. And that's a quick little peek at some of what you'll find in the Wilds of Eldraine. There's so much more to discover in this tangled, wild, enchanting world, but now it's time for us to end like every good fairy tale. Oh, and they played happily ever after. Right. Perfect.
That it? Not a very long video. Hit a lot of cards in that thing, didn't they? Are they going to have the people come on and talk more? Yeah, they're going to do weekly MTG. That was pretty short, huh? That was pretty short stuff. Let me get a YouTube thing open here. Yeah. There it is.
Hey.
Let's see here. Who's got some cards? We know about Talion, right? That was revealed.
Hello and welcome to Weekly MTG. I'm your host, Blake Rasmussen, and I am joined today to talk about Wilds of Eldraine by Sarah Wassel and Ian Duke. Welcome, you two.
Thanks, Blake.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for having us, Blake. Glad to be here.
Yeah,
His
real
mouth
quick,
isn't moving.
before we dive into all the previews that we're going to talk about, can you tell the people at home a little bit about what you did on the set?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm an art director. I work in the studio, translating the world building visions into art. For the cards, I work kind of more primarily on the special versions of cards with custom frames and different art styles.
Which we're going to talk about seveul of those today. And then
Are
Ian, what was your
we
role?
gonna show cards though? I see mechanics, I see promos, I don't see
which means that,
spoilers.
along with my team,
I don't know. Are there gonna be more cards? Sometimes they do more cards on these things, sometimes they don't.
game balance, iterating on the
I'm not sure what's happening.
and all that sort of good stuff.
Yeah. And Ian is so deep in testing, he's coming to us from an undisclosed location, so we're just using a picture of him today. But he does get to be the sharpest dressed on the stream by default. So We're glad to have both of you, and we're going to spend the next hour talking about Wilds of Eldraine mechanics, about the treatments, the art styles, everything. You can put. We're going to have a question and answer session at the end. We have so much to get to. We're just going to get started. We're going to start by talking about the mechanics, and of course, the headline returning mechanic is adventure, and our first preview card underscores how many adventures there are in this set and some of the fun things you can do with them. So let's see, Baluna Grand Squall. For a green, a blue, and a red mana, you get a legendary creature, Giant Noble. It's a 4/4. It has an adventure called Seek Thrills. For 2, a green, a blue, and a red, you can mill 7 cards, then put all cards that have an adventure from among the milled cards into your hand. And then Baluna himself has trample and permanent spells you cast that have an adventure cost 1 less to cast. Say cost and cast that many times in a row. And of course, there is the adventure treatment on the side. So Ian, let's start with you and talk about the design of this Mythic.
Look at that
so
card.
From very early on, thinking about what we wanted to bring back from the original Throne of Eldraine, we knew that adventures was a really fun mechanic, a really popular mechanic as well. So we wanted to see adventures coming back here in Wilds of Eldraine. And one of the didn't get this time around have a legendary creature that example beer.
It's not me.
With a lot of adventure cards in their decks. So we brought in Baluna Grand Squall to kind of be that character that is kind of the headliner for folks that like to play with a lot of adventures. Adventures in the original Throne of Eldraine were sort of centered in the teamer colors, green, blue, and red. And that's also the case in Wilds of Eldraine. They appear in all colors in Wilds of Eldraine, but they're a little bit more centralized in green, blue, and red, kind of rep that of the set. And of course, if you putting a lot in your deck, Baluna can help you find them and then also help you cast them.
Ian is
and then,
coming
Sarah,
to us from the
this is also
moon.
the return of the adventure frame, and there's a different art style, there's a different frame. Can you talk a little bit about the development of that and the feel that goes into it?
Yeah, sure. The Eldraine having, being all about fairy tales, that gives us not just, literally thousands of years of stories embedded in human culture, but art styles that go back a really long way too. So the storybook frame is meant to kind of feel more like an illustrated fairy tale tome, like a book. So these the images in these frames are a little bit flatter. They're a little bit more.
This commander is pretty wild if you want to do adventure commander, and I think adventure historic brawl can be a legitimate thing. The fact that the adventure side is an instant is really cool, and then after you cast it from the command zone on the adventure side, it goes to the adventure zone, where you can then cast the creature side for 3. It doesn't tax it because you went to adventure zone. But you can also, I believe, when you cast the adventure side, you can choose to send it back to command zone to just keep using it as value, which could be very interesting.
It's a cool card. So Kellen is 2 and a red for a legendary creature, human fairy, not a type line we see very often.
Who dis?
It's a 2/2, has an adventure called Birthright Boon for 1 and a white. Search your library for an aura or equipment card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. And then Kellen himself has double strike, and other creatures you control get +1/+0 for each aura and equipment attached to Kellen the Fey-Blooded. So Sarah, we see some of those properties that you were talking about in that adventure frame in the middle, but Kellen has a third borderless version. How do you all balance having multiple different versions, creating different art feels on these?
Yeah, sure. Well, from these 3, it's easy to see one of the ways we do it is by cropping the
art review. I like talking about cards. Sorry to art fans. So Kellen here is trying to solve the classic equipment and aura problem of you need to both have the equipment and aura and a creature to put it on, and this is both in one card. Is that good enough? I mean, they keep trying to make equipments happen. I mean, do you guys think that there's going to be an equipment deck in 1v1s anytime soon that's worth respecting?
So detailed and beautiful. So I think you could see in the three of these like how different they each feel from each other. So what we're trying to do is give the players
Yeah.
everything. Is
I mean, where's you can tutor up your Embercleave in Historic Brawl. There's that.
One of the twists on adventure this time around is having the adventure portion and the creature portion be different colors. Can you talk a little bit about that development?
Yeah, absolutely. So, like I said earlier, we knew we wanted to bring back adventure. We knew it was something that players would expect to see when we return to the world of Eldraine, but we wanted to put a little twist on it this one. So, we've done one of the adventures in the set, not all of them, is they're what we call internally off-color adventures, which means that the adventure spell, the instant or sorcery portion, uses a different color of mana than the creature itself. So here, Kellen has a white adventure, but is a red creature himself.
And now for Kellen specifically, Ian, how this is our first time meeting.
It's supposed to. It has
character,
been
the
leaked a
character
few
we've
times. It's
already
been
set
said in public a few times by Wizards employees. Kellen is also supposed to be like a main character in the story going forward. And you see, this is a mythic in the set. Kind of, I would say, kind of average power level or below average from mythic, but we'll see. Maybe it is good enough. One good thing that you can do with this is you can tutor up ossification, so you can get a removal aura with this card, not just an aggressive card, and you can tutor up a sword. So if you have the blue-black sword or the green-red sword, depending what your opponent is, you might tutor the right sword. So I don't know. We'll see. It's interesting.
Let's move on to our next mechanic, and we're going to use a little bridge because our next card, Conceited Witch, has both adventure and creates a role token. So Conceited Witch is 2 and a black for a 2/3 human warlock.
Don't look in that mirror.
Is a single black for Price of Beauty, a sorcery which creates a wicked role token attached to target creature you control, and it is a 2/3 with menace. So Ian, give us a quick overview of Roll and what it does in the set.
Yeah, Roll is one of the big new mechanics in the set. Rolls are enchantment aura tokens that you can use to put on your creatures, or in some cases your opponent's creatures. And there's 6 different types of rolls in the set. Wicked is one of them here. Different, and each card you to create a roll will tell you which roll to create and how to put it onto a creature. Each player can only have 1 roll per creature, and if you try to put a second roll on that same creature, then the new one will replace the old one. The old one will go to the graveyard.
Mm-hmm. And these wicked roll tokens, we're printing these tokens right there.
You guys get all that? A roll is an enchantment. You put it on a creature. Most of the rolls are going to be like +1/+1 and an ability. So I believe like the royal roll is the enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has ward 1. The monster roll, I believe, is enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has trample. So it's a very small little thing, and it's a token enchantment. Now, a creature can only have 1 roll on it. The very first thing that happens if you put a roll on a creature that already has a roll, like you try to Voltron it up with multiple rolls, is the first roll gets destroyed. So they're just kind of interesting little enchantment bonuses that go on your creatures. The tokens are provided with the product.
The sorcerer roll is enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has whenever this creature attacks, scry 1. So talk about, Ian, a little bit about...
I'll answer some questions because I'm sure you guys have some questions about rolls, and I've had a good look. I might not be able to answer all of them. Does it proc enchantresses? It does not proc a cast enchantress such as Yavimaya Enchantress. It procs an ETB enchantress such as Setessan Champion. It does proc that. What else do we got? It's like counters that can be destroyed. Yeah, that's an interesting way to look at it for sure. There's also a lot of mechanics that are going to say sacrifice an enchantment artifact or token, and they are very good for that. Does it proc Hallowed Haunting? It does not, because you do not cast a roll. You create a roll. So that's also, I believe it was said publicly in Barcelona at the reveal panel that rolls are designed to be the limited mechanic of the set. Will some of that doesn't mean they won't break through to standard, but it is very much a limited in mind mechanic. I think they've said that publicly, so we'll see if that like kind of breaks out. Like, but this is a good one. Let's talk about this troll.
Enters the battlefield. Create a monster roll token attached to it. So monster roll is enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has trample. And then you can pay 1 and sacrifice an aura attached to Fawn's Bane Troll. Fawn's Bane Troll fights target creature you don't control. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead. Activate only in a sorcery. All right, Ian, what's going on? This one seems a little bit pushed for a roll card.
Definitely, at the very least, a limited bomb. So it comes in as 5/5 stats because it gets to enchant itself with the monster roll. So 5/5 trample already off the bat, and then you get one free fight out of it from the initial roll that it creates. And then if you have additional ways to put other rolls or other auras onto the troll, then you can kind of keep mowing down your opponent's creatures with it.
All right. We are next going to move into...
The stream is up as high as the stream's going to go. You're welcome to go to it and try to adjust it on your side on their channel, but I really have it cranked up as much as I can when I do have it on. Yes, when a roll is on the battlefield attached to whatever creature, it counts as an enchantment, so it counts towards your count for Hallowed Haunting. Also, I think that card looks pretty good. It's 4 mana for a 5/5 trample, and it has a fight attached to it, so seems pretty good.
Into your graveyard, you draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. All right, Ian, tell us about this card. How powerful is it when you bargain it versus not?
Definitely powerful when you bargain it, for sure. The rate is pretty good here in terms of the card set, so I expect this to be a pretty prized limited staple for those who enjoy draft. And bargain in general is a mechanic that appears throughout the set. I mentioned earlier that rolls work well with some of other mechanics in the set. Bargain is one of those, so you can sacrifice to upgrade your spells with this like bargain, and they all work the same way. They all ask you to sacrifice enchantment or token in order to upgrade your spell.
A tremendous amount of the commons and uncommons in the set are going to, have a good amount of bargain and roll. So often you'll create a roll and then bargain, sacrifice it to get an advantaged effect.
2/3 creature dwarf knight has first strike, and it has that ability Celebration. Gallant Pie Wielder has double strike as long as 2 or more non-land permanents entered the battlefield under your control this turn. Ian, tell us about Celebration.
Celebration is the theme of our red-white color pair. It always requires you to have 2 or more non-land permanents entering the battlefield during your turn, and that's another mechanic that works really well with roll, but also works well in general with just playing out lots of small creatures, equipment, other ways of getting permanents out of the battlefield. And the red-white in Wilds of Eldraine is aggressive, playing field type of archetype, so it fits in perfectly with what Celebration is doing.
All right. And speaking of the red-white archetype, we touched on it in the debut, but let's go a little deeper on the draft archetype. So if we can put the draft these are the signpost uncommons. For those who aren't familiar with draft, it's typical for a set to have these multicolored cards and these types of multicolored cards in the uncommon.
Basically, there's these multicolored legend cards, and they each show you exactly what you want to be doing if you draft a certain color combination. We don't do a lot of limited on the stream, but there are many limited gamers here in the chat. You guys might enjoy seeing these, trying to figure out what the primary intended archetypes of each color combination will be. And on top of that, each of them also is a reference to a fairy tale. So if you want to look at the various characters and the arts and try to say, this is this fairy tale, this is that fairy tale, you basically, if you go into blue-white, for example, you're playing the Ice Queen fairy tale, so to speak. And if you go into, I believe it's blue-black, you're playing Sleeping Beauty, the fairy tale. So instead of saying I'm playing Is It in your draft deck, you can be like, I'm playing the Sorcerer's Apprentice in your draft deck, So that's kind of a cool way to, instead of speaking Ravnica, speak Eldraine. I think that kind of helps To be honest, I like that not everything is a Ravnica guild all the time. Sort of like they had different names for the schools in Strixhaven. So that's kind of fun.
Next up is Ruby and the Wolf, which cares about creatures with power 4 or greater. Then we have in white-green Armont and the Beasts, about enchanted creatures, type that the most cares about having lots of enchantments and enchanted creatures. White-black is Pale as Snow. This archetype is about bargaining and sacrifice.
Who can guess what that is?
Creatures and enchantments leaving the battlefield.
Pale as Snow.
Blue-red is the Magician's Misstep and cares about instants, sorceries, and casting adventures. In the bottom center, we have green is Reda, the Witch Hunter. This is a Hansel type of story here, and the range deck that cares about food. Red-white, as I mentioned earlier, is an aggressive deck that cares about celebration, so having multiple permanents enter the battlefield under your control each turn and being very aggressive. And then green and blue is the Kingdom of Storms. It's sort of our Jack and the Beanstalk type of fairy tale here. And that's into big spells that cost mana value 5 or greater.
All right. And then before we move on to promos, we've got one last preview card in the mechanics section, just because it is a story spotlight card. If you were keen-eyed in the debut, you might have caught this reprint's name on a piece of art, but Glass Casket is coming back.
It's back.
And, for those who don't remember this card, it's 1 and a white for an artifact. When Glass Casket enters the battlefield, exile target creature an opponent controls with mana value 3 or less until Glass Casket leaves the battlefield. And it's gotten a bit of an update on the art in the past set. It was sort of the Sleeping Princess analog, and here they're using the Glass Casket to do some magic around the realm of dreams. So repurposing that reprint. Happy to see it back. Saw a good amount of play back in the day. All right, let's move on to the promos and start talking about the promos that you can get with Wilds of Eldraine. We're going to start with the Buy a Box, which is an exciting new Wrath variant called Expel the Interlopers. So again, this is the Buy a Box. The Buy a Box
card.
Is the one on the far right. Expel the Interlopers is 3 white and a white for a sorcery. It says choose a number between 0 and 10. Destroy all creatures with power greater than or equal to the chosen number. And
Busted in a wall deck.
Extended version in the middle and the Buy a Box alternate version on the right. So, Sarah, first of all, tell us a little bit about the art there on that Buy a Box, which has a unique feel to it.
Yeah, that's a piece by Angela Wang, and this was art directed by Forrest Shield. This is a lot more in line with kind of like the Enchanted Tales art in the set, where the colors are a little more kind of primary, and there's a lot of purple.
I know, you just build your wall deck, all 0 power creatures, and then you name the number to be 1, and all their stuff dies and all your walls live.
I'm so excited about the design of the witches in this set, the visual design of them, because they're such elegant divas in the way that they dress, but then they still live in witches' hovels in scary forests. It's pretty cool.
All right, let's take a look at the next promo, which is Lich Knight's Conquest, which is the bundle promo. I'm going to read this real quick, and then I want to talk about that art on the right, Sarah. So Lich Knight's Conquest is 4 and a black for a sorcery. Sacrifice any number of artifacts, enchantments, and or tokens, all of which you have lying around in Wilds of Eldraine. Return that many creature cards from your graveyard to the battlefield.
The battlefield, guys.
So not to knock the art on the left, which is fantastic, but
Yeah.
I'm really intrigued to hear about the bundle art.
Yeah, I mean, they go together really well because of that blue kind of teal color that's carried across both pieces of art, which is pretty exciting. But I think that the alternate version is really like an exciting.
5 mana. I sacrifice 4 food tokens. I get back Itali and 3 other nerds, and
that's, like you said, it's really effective and beautiful. But then the other card is really like focusing on that moment of impact, and like the scariness and the kind of style of the Lich's magic.
Yeah. And Ian, that first line is very familiar. That's the text of Bargain. Talk about how this card came about and what it's meant to do.
Yeah, like you said, Blake, this is very thematic to the bargain mechanic. It's sort of like a mass bargain. You can bargain multiple times with this card. We just thought that's a twist. This is kind of a one-off card.
It hurts so much to listen to Ian. I'm sorry. Yeah, so sacrifice a bunch of rat tokens or things like that. Maybe if you get in Commander, it can be really fun where you get like a sack outlet like a Woe Strider, and then something like a creature that says whenever another creature dies, you make a rat or something like that. You sack all your creatures, you make all these tokens, you sack all the tokens to the conquest, you get them all back. Yeah, Blood Artist. Yeah, fun times. Fun times happening in various formats with that deck. Oh god, this card.
An instant that destroys target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a 1/1 white human creature token. Ian, this seems like an upgrade over some versions of this that we've seen in the past.
Yeah, sort of like in the style of, cards like Beast Within that, older players might. This is kind of giving you the of
dude, generous gift has power crept. In case you guys don't play Commander, it's a big deal in Commander. So yeah, we're now power creeping on even Commander cards in white for removal.
Remind everyone can be found in the promo packs that your local game stores can give out during events. Fairy Dream Thief costs a single black mana for a creature Fairy Warlock, which is a 1/1, and has flying whenever Fairy Dream Thief enters the battlefield. Surveil 1, and then for 2 and a black, exile Fairy Dream Thief from your graveyard. You draw a card and you lose 1 life.
It's a pretty cool little card.
This card. What are we trying to accomplish?
I like this card.
Yeah, just a nice little 1-drop here that some extra fairy density in your deck for things that care about having lots of fairies, for example. You can get a nice flying attacker early on. Later on, get some.
I think I'm just gonna. I can't listen to Ian. It's a little tilting. I'm gonna put some under music. We're just gonna talk about the cards they put on the screen. Transformative content here, by the way, not just reaction. Tanglespan Lookout, 2 and a green, 2/3. Whenever an aura enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card. This procs from rolls. Also goes off with a number of other aura-related decks, but isn't just a normal enchantress. You don't draw cards from non-aura enchantments that you play. But I mean, I don't know. I think about how good this would have been with runes, right? And obviously runes have rotated, but maybe there's still a rune deck somewhere. They see him rolling. They hating. Yeah, so this is an interesting little uncommon enchantress type card. It's definitely going to make it in limited. I don't know if it'll make it in standard. It should bump enchantment decks. They don't play that many auras though, do they? They really don't. When you think about those decks, they really only have Audacity. There might be an all-in like aura deck out of this if the auras are good enough. But right now, Audacity is the only, like, that and Ossification, I guess, are the 2 auras that they play. Eldraine is mid-September? Early September, dude. Early. Yeah, man, I don't know about a 3-mana 2/3 that might draw some cards later. Like, I just don't think that's going to cut it in standard, especially Cut Down. Did you guys think about Cut Down? You'd never want to play a 3-drop that dies to Cut Down. Oh, so these are the enchantment cycle that's in booster packs. It's like the mystical archive of this set. Spreading Seas is one of them. Look at this Spreading Seas. That is a very pretty Spreading Seas. Right? Isn't it? Yeah, Spreading Seas is going to be in the set, so you can do some land destruction ISK on your opponents in limited. Yeah, Spreading Seas in Historic. I wonder if it'll get played much in Historic. It is a good solution to Mirrex. but it won't be standard legal. Is that Castle Vantress? Nope, just Spreading Seas. Maybe it's Castle Vantress. It does say hasty efforts to defend Castle Vantress left it more moat than a castle. Yeah, I guess it is the Castle Vantress in the art. Might see Spreading Seas get cheaper. Is it an expensive card? Oh, somebody punched Spreading Seas into chat. Exclamation point, price, Spreading Seas. I didn't know how pricey it might be. But this art is a standout. Like when you, like if you open this in a pack, you're like, whoa, that card. Okay, a foil from Zendikar is $29. The regular one's 72 cents. I don't think the foil one is going to plummet based on this. But yeah, the enchantments that are in the packs look like they're going to be a pretty important part of draft. They are much like the Mystical Archive. There are various spikes in power. Other revealed ones include Rhystic Study, Necropotence, Doubling Season. Like, there's definitely some spice in the enchantment slot for sure. For sure. Is Blood Moon a revealed one? I swear, you guys are like trying to trap me or something with some of the stuff you throw into chat. You're gonna be like, is card such and such revealed? And I'm gonna be like, I don't know. I know nothing. Dude, Necropotence. Let's go. Let's go. Let's just slam Necro and Limited. What could go wrong? It just says skip your draw step on it. We need more CGB MTG finance. Once again, trying to trap me. Some of the cards that they revealed in the video, though, are like, I am once again, I am struggling, right? Because I keep on looking at the cards they reveal and I'm like, standard, limited, dunno, don't play it. Commander? Oh, there's, okay, look, check out the anime Bitter Blossom. Look at that Bitter Blossom. This in limited, dude. This in limited. Again, I don't play limited. I am excited to have more of these for my commander decks for sure, because, you know. Also, Bitter Blossom in Historic. I believe these will be Historic legal, just like Mystical Archive. So those of you looking to do some fun stuff in Historic might get a little bitter. You might get a little Necro. Could be interesting. It is definitely a token generator. It will make all of your bargain cards busted, like absolutely busted. Will there be a 5-color fairy deck? I'm not sure where that question comes from. Can you think of reasons to do white fairies when there are no white fairies? I guess there were in like last Eldraine. It was like Fairy Guide Mother, right? Deceiver, thank you for the tier 1 and the 8 months. I appreciate that. Bitter Blossom is just like Skrell's Hive. Wrong! You can block with your fairies. That's kind of a big deal. It's a really big deal. When you're paying life for a small advantage, being able to block is a very important part of the card. You're gonna go get a Wankle? Yeah, Rankle's gonna be ready to roll, that's for sure. Yeah. Blocking is part of the game. Don't let the Hearthstone players tell you otherwise. No Blood Moon for Historic? Are they banning it? Didn't you guys say Blood Moon was in this set? Defense of the Heart. Oh my god, anime Defense of the Heart, you guys. It's so cool. So Defense of the Heart. At the beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent controls 3 or more creatures, sacrifice Defense of the Heart to search your library for up to 2 creatures and put them onto the battlefield, and then shuffle. What 2 creatures are you going to get in Historic or Historic Brawl, ya guys, with Defense of the Heart? It's pretty cool card. Pretty cool card. Sexy Klexi. You're gonna get Vorinclex? Which one? Both of them? Why not both? Shingataxis. Get Atraxa? Dude, just get Atraxa and Itali. Easy. Obviously, color identity matters some in Historic Brawl, but in like Historic, yeah, get an Atraxa and an Itali is pretty good. Grizzlebrand. Oh yeah, we have Grizzlebrand in Historic, don't we? That's just messed up. We have Prime Time. You can go get Primeval Titan. I don't know if you need land at that point, just win the game. But yeah, Italia Atraxa sounds like a pairing to me, and you can do that in Standard, but of course Defense of the Heart won't be Standard legal, as far as we can tell. Trying to decide whether or not to put them back on. Obviously Ian is talking right now because the other two aren't. It's a juggling act over here. Streaming's hard, guys. Gotta have a perfect timing for everything. Tell you what, I'll just we can put Ian on. Looks a little, we can put Ian on. Ian is going to come on. I'm gonna go get a drink. Enjoy.
I believe we have a video. You might have seen this in the debut as well. But there we go. So the confetti foil versions will have different collector numbers. Those collector numbers will show up in the card image gallery. So you can see how gorgeous these look. And that shimmer they have to go along with it. For those asking about how and where you can get the Enchanting Tales in the different versions, with the different foiling, all of that sort of stuff, if you head to dailymtg.com at the conclusion of the stream, there will be an article up called Collecting Wilds of Eldraine that will have all of that information. Speaking of collecting Wilds of Eldraine, Wilds of Eldraine, as we said earlier, is the place where you can find the Universes Within versions of the cards that were in the Walking Dead secret lair a while back. So we've finally gotten around to those. These will show up on the list in set boosters. For exact rarity and that sort of stuff, again, head to that collecting article on Daily MTG. But we're going to take a look at the Universes Within versions of these cards. First up, we have Greymond, Avacyn's Stalwart. So 2 and a white for a 3/4 legendary creature, human soldier. As Greymond, Avacyn Stalwart enters the battlefield, choose 2 abilities from among First Strike, Vigilance, and Lifelink. Humans you control have each of the chosen abilities. As long as you control 4 or more humans you control get +2/+2. After that comes Geese's Favorite Shovel. This is 1 and a black for equipped creature, gets +2/+0, and has Menace. Whenever a equipped creature attacks, defending player sacrifices a creature. If they do, you create a walker.
Nothing like a Lucille.
Next up, we have Enkira, Hostile Scavenger. 3, a black and a green. When Enkira, Hostile Scavenger enters the battlefield, create 2 walker tokens.
Michonne, what have they done to you?
It must be blocked if able. When Enkira and at least 2 zombies attack, Enkira gains indestructible until end of turn, and it's a 3/3. Then we have Gregor, Shrewd Magistrate.
Glenn!
1, a white and a blue.
Not like this, Glenn.
Legendary creature, Human Advisor, 1/3 with Skulk. Whenever Gregor, Shrewd Magistrate deals combat damage to a player, draw cards equal to its power. Then we have Honsk, Slayer Zealot.
Still looks
For
like
2, a
Daryl.
red and a green. You get a 4/4 legendary creature, human archer. At the beginning of your upkeep, target opponent creates 3 walker tokens, which are 2/2 black zombies. And then Hansk Slayer Zealot. Hansk is just fun to say. Deals 2 damage to target creature. Whenever a zombie an opponent controls dies, draw a card. And then finally, we have Malik Grim Manipulator. For 2, a red, a white, and a black. You get a 4/3 legendary creature, human rogue. When Malik Grim Manipulator enters the battlefield, you and target opponent each secretly choose a creature that player controls. Then those choices are revealed, and that player sacrifices those creatures. Whenever an opponent sacrifices a creature,
If
you
Negan were in
create
Assassin's
a
Creed.
treasure token. All right, again, those will show up in the list section of set boosters for the exact rarity. Check out that collecting article on dailymtg.com. All right, that brings us to the Q&A portion of the stream. We have a few questions lined
Enjoy
up
the Q&A.
here,
I'll
but
be
feel
right
free
back.
to put them in chat. It always helps if you tag @Magic so that we can get to them, and we will get to as many as we can before the end of the stream. We're going to start out with, there have been some questions about the roll tokens that we saw right up front, so we're going to show those off right now real quick. We have all 6 of them, so they come double-sided like this. I'm going to note that what you're seeing on the Wicked and Cursed token is as printed. So there was an art swap there. It looks like the Cursed art and the Wicked art have been swapped. That is the case. So just note that. But each of these will come in booster packs, and it'll have the 2 rolls on them. And Sarah, can you talk a little bit about creating the art for these tokens?
Yeah, sure. I mean, as you can see, there's a series, like a visual series kind of going on here. The artist, Rarran Kai, has this very beautiful, kind of eerie, but still so textured and soft feeling way of drawing and painting. The idea behind these was that since each of these is meant to represent a role from fairy tales, the object or the aspect of the card is highlighted in white. That is the kind of like thing that the role hinges on, and that's the consistency through them. And then there's like a primary color for each one.
Mm-hmm. Very cool. Next up for questions, we'll go with this Sarah for this one. So previously when we visited Eldraine, all of the adventure cards got the adventure frame, the booster fund treatment. Is that the case for this Eldraine, or do the common adventures have them, or is it just a subsection?
Oh, I'm not sure about that actually.
Okay, I know
Sorry.
the answer. Comment.
What are you doing?
Comment. I was, I'm asking the experts.
Sorry, giving me a chance.
I know
You're giving
many
me a chance.
things, but I bring
I love
guests
it.
on. Yeah. No, the common adventures do not have the treatment this time around. Yeah.
All right. Did you enjoy? All right. We got about 40 minutes till Rarran arrives. We got 40 minutes to get Mythic so that he doesn't destroy my rank. Woo! All right. Ready? Is he bringing Voxy? I don't believe he's bringing Voxy. I don't think they go everywhere together, though. Okay, guys, I need like 4 wins for Mythic. It's like we got like 40 minutes. If I get Mythic before Rarran gets here, he can't destroy my rank. Yeah, there are some interesting Eldraine cards. I encourage you guys to look at Rarran, Scion of War. What is Rarran? Rarran is arguably the most popular Hearthstone YouTuber, but he hasn't played much Magic. He's got like 10 hours in the game or something like that. And I did a video for his channel building him a Hearthstone deck that he played on ladder. And now he is going to build me a Magic deck that I have to play on ladder. By the way, I need a way to, I'm gonna put you guys on it because you guys are super smart, of course. I need a way to help him decide what color he is. So is there like a guild, like what guild are you test in Magic? Or what's your favorite color? Yeah, I need an MTG personality test. I need you guys to look up something like that. Can you guys find anything like that? Gotta get cast sometime. See, we have some white mana problems here. That's why I had to do it the way I just did that. Anyway, Coppercoat Vanguard. Let's go. Easy Sunfall. You think that Rarran's into Demir? Really? Well, I know that you guys can guess. I want like a test. See, he gave me a test to decide which Hearthstone class I was, which I found very helpful. I need something like that. Can you guys find something like that on the internet for Magic?
We've got the edge in this fight.
That's actually really nice. I get to look at another card with my memory deluge. Thank you. He played a lot of Demir when he tried Magic at first. But that doesn't mean he's in the right colors. He might not know, you know? He might not be awares.
Let your blade do the talking.
Everybody check Facebook for a Magic personality test. Did we find one? Answer up to 175 word association questions. Highlighting, I don't need 175 questions. That's gonna take like 5 hours. Are you crazy? By the way, our opponent still doesn't have a land, and that's funny to me. Can we cap it at like 10 questions? Good job finding that, but we need less questions. These are too many questions. There's a BuzzFeed quiz. Is there really? There can't be. There can't be. That's insane. By the way, the opponent, still 2 lands in their top 16. I mean, I think we know he's going to be a spike. Like that I'm confident of.
We've got the edge in this fight. Always glad to meet my match.
Do you want to smash? Do you want to play a long game? Do you like zombies? Yeah, I guess that's all you need. All right, we got an 11 question version. I will check that out in a second. You monster. Why are they still here? Die!
Strike fast and strike hard.
There we go. All right, this one is 30 questions. 30 is probably too many. I like 11 questions. Let's see what this 11 question one looks like. What guild are you? Find out which of the 10 Ravnica guilds you pledge your allegiance to. That sounds good. That's exactly what I was looking for. That is exactly what I was looking for. Excellent. All right. We need 4 more wins before he gets here. Uh-oh. The Rarran YouTube raid is coming. All right, they're getting revved up. I'm supposed to have half an hour. So for those of you raiding from Rarran's YouTube live stream, welcome. It's me, it's CJB, Covert Go Blue, also known as the One in Best of One. Appreciate you being here. Yep. All right, so Rarran, our hero will be here in 25 minutes to liberate us from this meta. I am trying to get 4 more wins to hit Mythic, our version of Legendary, before he gets here so he can't ruin my rank, because you can D-rank, and it is so brutal when you D-rank in this game. It is so brutal. What format is he playing? I believe we're planning on Standard. I will double check that when he gets here, but I believe Standard is our plan. And I am playing some Jeskai Control, because Control Mage is my heart and soul, but it is so hard to win games of Magic the Gathering in Best of One with a control deck lately. So yeah, here we are. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. He has fallen in love with blue and black. Well, our opponent's fallen in love with not drawing land, so this game is going well. God, if he's into blue-black is really good right now in the meta, but I've got a guild quiz for him to take to make sure he is a true blue-black mage. And then, if he's really into it, I'm really gonna love seeing how he builds it. All right, we do nothing. You discard. Really wanted to land there. But getting them to discard to hand size is like free value. Yeah, let them go again. Just keep discarding. Just keep discarding. Free value. Land? Dang it. All right. I guess I'm discarding now. I'll start running spells at them the second they play a land, I promise. But right now, if we draw the land first, we can back up our Wandering Emperor with a Make Disappear for their Make Disappear. So I think it's worth holding on for. Isn't this fun? Isn't this fun? We're getting people into the game by showing them how this control mirror works. All right, we drew the land. Now on their turn, we're gonna cast something. The real fireworks are about to occur. All right, they have a Celestis. That's gonna be a Make Disappear. And a Wandering Emperor. I told you guys. Now we give them the business. Just draw more cards, get more stuff. Draw more cards, get more stuff. Counter everything they do. Easy. That's why you gotta run way too many lands in control, though. You can't be on the opponent's side of things. It gets too ugly too fast.
Remember your training.
Do something about it. I dare ya. I dare ya. Well, that's a pretty good thing to do about it, actually. Should we counter it? Do we just try to counter all their spells and kill them? We could. Nah. Okay. I mean, you know I'm down to chill. If you use counter spells on removal spells in a control versus control, the problem is they usually have tons of these, but they only have a few ways to actually win the game. So that's why we want to counter spells that win the game. So they might want to counter this. Make Disappear. Interesting. They still have 2 mana up, so we'll just pay. If they counter it again, that's fine. Then we got 2 counter spells out of them. There you go. They're tapped out. So we get the Celestis, which is a really good card in Control Mirrors too. Rarran viewers just got done with a trip down Yu-Gi-Oh! So MTG is going to look 5 times better. I heard he loves Yu-Gi-Oh! That my understanding of the situation is that Rarran has fallen head over heels in love with Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's gonna take a battle of epic proportions to bring him to Magic. That's my understanding of the situation. He's like LeBron James going to Miami for you sports fans. He's just so happy to be going down there and playing with his best friends. Championship winning team. But we got to bring him back to Cleveland. Or wait, is Hearthstone Cleveland? Magic can be LA. Okay, we have feelings about LA. And just a reminder, I need 3 wins now for Mythic, and I gotta get him before he gets here, or he's going to ruin my rank. But don't tell him I said that. I believe in him completely. He's my friend. I would never have him on the show to destroy my rank. Play games while he does the quiz? No. I have to watch the quiz. I'm very curious myself. I have to know if the quiz is defunct. I might have to judge the quiz harshly. This should be a good matchup if we draw land. We just need 1 more, and this matchup should be pretty good for us. Got there. Just gonna do it now. More land. We are missing another red. Hopefully that doesn't come up. The quiz got you right. What are you? Look at all my tapped blue-white lands just rolling in. They've got something. It must be a ley line. Because you could play line on an empty board. It just doesn't do anything. Ah, the migration. Okay. Just gonna get the land. They're just gonna get a land. No big deal. Alright, we need another counterspell before they have a Troxa ready, which could be next turn, even though we took out their ramp cards. They don't have black yet. Ooh, the shark. Are we playing a shark here? We're just gonna bind it. So we don't want to play it until it actually does something. Okay, no black mana for a Troxa. Counterspell, beautiful. Are we gonna counter a binding? No, we're not gonna counter a binding, so just chill. The standard format looks strange. As you see, our win con is to do nothing. 2 wins. 2 wins, guys. 2 wins, 25 minutes with a control deck. No problem. Great Hearthstone deck you have here. Can you send a link? Exclamation point deck might still work with untap.gg. Let me make sure it's running. Says it's running. Says an update's available. Might need to update. Okay, it froze. That's good. Always good when it freezes in this situation. Tips for building a wildcard collection. Do your dailies. Show up and do your dailies. A lot of y'all complain and never did a daily before. All right, we're dead. Our opponent went first with mono red. We lose. Perfect 1-2-3 curve on the play. Yeah. Flame Blast Bolt. Bad timing. If we had that last turn, we'd have a chance. I guess I'll threaten make disappear. Hope they cast nothing and bolt squee. Nah, they don't care. They're playing stuff anyway. I mean, do you have enough? Yeah, good stuff, guys. Not what I would call a fair game. I think they have Stoke the Flames too. They were thinking about convoking there. So it's gotta be Brotherhood's End and they don't have Stoke. Nah. Nah. Go first next time. Jesus. What's wrong with me? They can't attack and Stoke. Correct. That's why they shouldn't do it. One loss equal one more win needed. Correct. Now we need 3 wins again. The paradox of Control Mage on ladder is you can lose a game because you went second in under 2 minutes and then take half an hour to win a game. And it counts the same. When are we going to get the person who goes first plays a tap land rule for Arena? Hopefully tomorrow. Couldn't happen soon enough. All right, we go second again. Our opponent has a Tasha avatar, so that's good taste. So they would not play aggro. Hey Caleb, we can put some jams on. That's right. I'm not recording for YouTube yet. We can put on the jams. Looks like we get Rakdos. Somebody still believes in Rakdos out there. God's unwanted child. Thank you for the prime. Very nice of you to be giving under such circumstances. And do they play Liliana? Oh, gross. They've got Ob. Okay. But we're okay because we can do this. We can let them have the copy. And in response to this one on the stack, we can kill the copy. And then we can just light the other Ob up.
I don't need respect. Just obedience.
They made a devil? They did make a devil. Do I care that much about an Ob Plus? I just take 2, right? I can hold up Make Disappear, maybe catch a Shieldred or something like that. Control is all about reaction. Just wait. Just stay patient.
Plead for mercy.
Forge. Forge is kind of tough to deal with. I think that's a good counter. I guess our opponent's on Anvil, which is a rare... You don't see this deck much, but it is a tough deck to beat. Go ahead. They've got something for 1 mana they're just sitting on. Probably a cut down. Uh-huh. Take my 2.
Your punishment is my entertainment.
Archfiend of the Dross. Disgusting. What a disgusting magic card. They might hold back. They don't hold back. So are we supposed to Wandering Emperor here? I think I'm supposed to wait, because we could just lose to this. Let's Memory Deluge. Try to find answers. Sunfall's an answer. What does Brotherhood's End do here? A little bit. Does kill Obs. Where's Ob at? 3. Another Wandering Emperor and a Sunfall I think is best. Fires of Victory hits Ob. That's kind of what we're just waiting on doing. So we just have to stay patient.
My coin or card.
Bring him into the Emperor. Come and get it. You know they don't want to attack into this. You know they expect an Emperor. Liliana, scary card. Wish I had the Brotherhood's End now. But, okay.
Enough with the mysteries. I've come for answers. I'm tired of your secrets.
Come and get it.
I'm not overconfident. You're just a... This is what you get for hurting my people.
What's worse, Ob or Liliana? We have to keep making land drops, but we can fires one of them here and now. I think they have they discarded a cut down. Do you think they have another? I'm not sure if they have another. Let's priority check. They don't have another. So that to me is make a 2/2 and kill the Liliana. Good one.
I'll be back with Fran.
I guess that's it then. Keep watch for intruders.
Haven't played Standard in a while. The last time I did was during Shadows over Innistrad. Decline.
Plead for mercy.
Killer Boros aggro deck? Ugh. Aggro. Is Boros aggro still viable? I just play mono red. You'll be fine. Just pretend. You keep trying to plus this Ob. It's an issue. Pew. Ooh, draw two? Smooth. Does get it off the board though. Take 3. Now Ob is on 2. And we're hoping to put them in a spot where they want to blitz an underdog. Down to 8.
Defy me, and you lose everything.
They're doing it. They're doing it. They have a blood token that could be holding priority, so it doesn't have to be a cut down here.
Run away.
Slice them in half. I need the life. Don't have another conviction. Don't have it. Okay, nice.
I am almost sad to see you go.
I'm going to try to keep this around. The opponent might blitz another underdog. I'm going to try to leave up a red mana and flashback Deluge and hit a Flame Blast Bolt if they do it. Hey Bree, how you been? Life's been crazy. I know! I also live the crazy life. I might discard cards to prevent all this life loss someday, but it will not be this day. Gross. Oh, they named the wrong thing? They didn't name Planeswalker. That's what we call a break. All right, counterspell, yes. Bolt, maybe. Celestis? Celestis can be a lot of life, especially if they're not doing much, but there's no way I don't take an Emperor. Emperors are the way.
Let your blade do the talking.
Opponent's trying to ride Ob all the way to victory, though. Nope. Denied. Try again. What do you guys think? When this Ob pluses, what do we do? Do we discard or do we pay the life? We are at 8. 8. Nah? Actually, your go. I mean, I hope if the client's broke, it's on their side. I'm gonna be really mad if I end up being the one who times out here. Oh, yeah. Come on. Got him. What do we got? 10 minutes for 2 wins with a control deck? Impossible. 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 But we're gonna do it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Just win, baby. Just win. Hey, it's 3 lands and 4 spells we keep. I have seen the Eldraine spoilers. I haven't, like, digested all of it. I do think Rowan, Sign of War, is the card you should look closely at. Shark! Got a shark alert. Farmy. And we see black and white, so this could be a Breach the Multiverse pile. Yeah, I know, no red. I know. I'm trying to be chill about it, okay? Don't tell him. Don't tell him. What? Come and get it. I'm a Phyrexian flying frickin' shark. My throat. See what they do. trespass. My shark! And a farmhand, okay. Would be a good time to rip a red source. Hello? The F? I really don't want to discard, but I don't need this coast. All right, one more turn till they have breached the multiverse in their sights. And then we have to think about counters. I was tempted to just discard this Brotherhood's End out of spite. Dude! All right, red source off the top.
I've learned much during my travels.
Red source off the top. Red source off the top.
Guards, to me.
Untapped red. Untapped red. Untapped red. Missed the memo. That's okay though. This can wait. This can wait.
We've got the end of this fight.
Murex. Gross. Pew. They die.
See you later.
Beautiful. All right, guys, it's a toxic game, and we're here for it. It's a very toxic game. It's the most toxic of games. We've got to block these.
Keep watch for intruders.
Our vigilant blockers have to stick and counter race them. This is why having just a little incubator sitting around from our shark, like way earlier, is important. All right, they're empty-handed. We've got to make this work.
Let your blade do the talking.
Are they gonna go after the Emperor? A little. We do it again. What's that, Emperor? It's a new Emperor.
Water. May your
All right, which ones are attacking me? These two? These are not attacking me. They were attacking the Emperor, which we no longer talk about. Groovy. Samurais taking over the world. Love to see it.
We must protect the people.
Yeah, we got this. They just don't know it yet. Come and get it. They don't come and get it. Weird. Bubble, bubble.
Strike fast and strike hard.
Come and get it. I'm coming for you. All right. A lot of damage. A lot of damage. They're down to 9. They're up to 6 1/1s. They can get 3 poison through to us or kill the Emperor. Never didn't have it. 1 win from Mythic. Oh God, but we're out of time. We are out of time. The final boss is up to our buddy. The final boss is up. It's up to our pro Hearthstone player to break the format. Let's bring in our guest. Let's bring in our guest. I do not hear anything, but that's probably on me. Let's try this. I always have to move my frickin' Go XLR settings around. So what do we have chat on? It probably only goes to like headphones or something. Do you guys hear Rarran? Let me see. You don't? Okay. Just keep talking. I'll figure it out. Where do I have... Oh, you know what? I bet Discord's to blame for this. I bet Discord settings changed the, like, automatic input thing again. No, that looks right. Output chat. That's weird. Why I no hear you? It should be working. Or maybe it's not on the Go XLR. Let me turn off Discord for a second and rejoin it. Sometimes Discord just be stupid. You guys hear me fine still, right? I think you do. Looks like we're not detecting input from your mic. The heck? It's fine. Technical issues. Make some noise.
Hello? I heard me. I heard an echo.
Oh, yeah, we've got echo. I got to figure out how to turn it off. Just a minute.
Okay.
Just a minute. I'm turning it back off for a second because I think I know what I have to do. I heard they're not going to be updating the Go XLR anymore. Beautiful device that has caused me no end of frustration and pain. All right. Talk to me, Goose.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey.
Hey. What? Sorry.
Hey.
Can you hear me? Okay, first and foremost, before we even start, do you want me to record my perspective? This is something I should have asked beforehand.
I don't think so. Just your cam, like you did for mine.
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, I can do that. On top of that, Blue, before we even get to this is a lot of pressure. All right. When I did this with you, I was just having some fun. Like, you're one game off of Mythic, which I assume is a very high rank in this game because I don't even know what that is.
Yeah. It's what esports is all about.
Okay. So are you okay with just like not getting Mythic or?
Yeah. What do you mean not getting Mythic? I brought you in to break this format.
You're right. I mean, getting Mythic. Yes, for sure.
Yeah, you are supposed to be here to lend your expertise to this meta because this has been not messing with anybody right now. True. This is just true. This has been the most difficult Diamond 1 I've ever had. I have been in Diamond 1 just trying to get like the 6 wins I need for 4 days. For 4 days.
Okay. That's gone. I'm even more, dude.
And you know what? I don't usually read my comments for this information, but my comments, they have opinions, okay? The YouTube comments, they say, well, you don't have any new ideas, and your deck sucks, and you're just doing the same stuff you've been doing for 4 months, because that's how long it's been since there've been new cards in Standard, Rarran. And they're like, well, you just aren't trying. So I'm like, you know what? I'll bring fresh eyes to the content, and that'll fix it.
That's, you know what? That's the most out of box thinking, and sometimes it's going to end up working for you. So, or it could also just, absolutely backfire. But we're going to be optimistic today. As you probably know, I have been playing a little bit of Magic, and I do have a very nice association with Blue for some reason. Ooh. I think it's the most fun. It's something about not letting my opponent play the game. It's just really spoken to me in this game. So, and I have recently played Yu-Gi-Oh, which for the record is I wouldn't recommend. So I'm very excited for this.
I've been told many times how much you love Yu-Gi-Oh by your fans. Just so you know, like I understand Magic is going to be a tough sell after such an amazing game.
I was saying to my chat earlier today, if I started with Magic Arena, I would have played Yu-Gi-Oh for 30 minutes. There's no way. Like the way that Magic Arena has introduced me to the world of Magic has been really great. So,
good.
Shout out to the team. They did a good job.
I know that some of them. I actually know that members of the Arena team watch me, which was. They're going to hear that's really cool. I was blown away when I got that information, but that's something I learned last week.
Dude, that's awesome. I think that the Hearthstone developers also watch me, but they don't listen to my input at all because I'm kind of like a monkey over there. So, but you're good at this game, right? So hopefully they listen.
I did say they listen to me. They're probably watching me just fumble through Diamond right now, being like, "What's the matter with this guy? He's lost it.
No, come on, man.
He's lost the mojo."
What do you think the average Magic player is in this game? Like gold, silver? I don't even know what the ranks are.
Gold. So the ranks are bronze, silver, gold, which, and then there is platinum, diamond, and mythic. And an interesting operation about the latter is that when you win a game in bronze or silver or gold, you get 2 notches on your little progress. But when you get to platinum, you only get 1. All the way up to Mythic.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hearthstone used to kind of have the same system. Actually, Hearthstone's ranking system is the exact same, except for Mythic is Legend. So it's basically the same. And once you get to Mythic, can you drop out of Mythic, or are you just there for the rest of the season?
You are in Mythic the rest of the season, but you are given a number that then becomes a percentage that can continue to go down if you either don't play or suck.
So basically, from what I'm understanding, is Magic took everything from Hearthstone, and it's basically the same system. So this should be free.
Let's not get into who took what from who. When Hearthstone got going, I imagine a certain game designer was a big fan of Magic. Not gonna call it out or anything, but I played Magic with that game designer.
That's true. Yeah, you have. You should. Oh my god. I hope he sees it. I would love to hear his reaction to this. Shout out to Ben Brode for literally making Hearthstone and basically inspiring Magic. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Yeah.
What a
Impact. Hashtag goals. I've got to share my screen with you so you can see the quiz, right? Is that how we do this?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
That's how we did it on yours, right? I ran the mouse.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe so. It's been a little bit since we did the last one, but yeah, I think you're right.
People tell me you have a preference though.
To what?
Like you've already kind of picked some colors, but
yeah. I told you I've been liking blue, but maybe this will open me up to a completely different color.
God, I hope not.
God. So far, in Hearthstone, I'm a Warlock player, and that seems to really resonate with Black. So that might actually a deck I'm probably going to build for you, but we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
So this is a what guild are you? I'm going to tell you a little bit about guilds. So in a very popular plane called Ravnica, which we visit about every 3 years, I would say in Magic, we do a set based on Ravnica. The entire planet is a city. And the city is divided into 10 different guilds. Each guild represents a color combination. So, take 2 of the Magic colors, put them together, that is a guild. The test I was able to find that was of reasonable length to determine your preferences is a guild test. So we will be determining what color combination, what 2 color combination is most you. Now, if we get into deck building and we want to cut a color, we can do that. But it's going to give us a good starting point for deck building with looking at 2 colors from the get-go. Sound good?
Sounds good. Can we also take the have you got anger issues after, just in case? That one also might be a...
I don't think you want the answer on that one. I don't think you... I think you know. I think if you take that quiz, you already know.
I'm already clicking on the quiz. So I already know the answer.
All right. Oh, by the way, the quiz for figuring out what color you were that they initially sent me, they being chat, of course, was 175 questions to determine your Magic color.
Oh my god! How long is this one? 11? Okay, perfect.
Yes.
Perfect. This is 175?
Yes.
How in depth are we going? Like, how many times have I been married? Like, what the hell?
Let's start at the beginning. Let's start. What was your earliest memory as a child? And we'll go from there.
Holy man, that's intense.
Anyway,
maybe I should take that quiz. Okay, all right, let's do it.
Honestly, I'm going to take it someday for content. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to definitely do it. All right. Question 1. If you had to get to the other side of an island by sundown using only and sword, what would you do? Would you chop down trees? The perfect resource is right by me. Number 2, I can run it. Chances are just as good. I'll make it there just in time. Number 3, why go through? I can just make a boat and go around the island. Rules are for the weak.
True.
Next is number 4. If only there were other people with me. Together we could get there much faster. Number 5, this sword is basically a machete. I'll just slice my way through. I have no idea what any of this means.
Yeah, I'm very curious. Just also, just to make this easier for you, you don't have to read all of them. I could just go through it.
Yeah.
Easier.
Go ahead. Pick out the ones that speak to you as interesting.
I have faith that I can make it there if I try. I just need to trust that there will be better on the other side. What the hell? Some of these don't even answer the question. Like, they're just my thoughts on conflict. Okay. I go through and I could just make a boat and go around the island. Rules are for the weak. I kind of like that one the most, but I don't know if the sword is really going to help me make a boat.
Remember, you don't have a sword. You have an sword, which I assume is something different. It's got to be something different.
Okay. It's got to be something different. Why waste my time trying to destroy a forest to get my way? I'll get there. I'm pretty sure animals have no problem before. I would probably go with the boat one, assuming I can make the boat. I think that's probably just the smartest idea. I have actually no idea how big the island is, but assuming that it's a decent size, I like that one.
Can I just mention the casual smugness of many of these answers? Just disregard for reality or anything, like just assuming they know everything is so Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, it seems like it. The Hearthstone answers would be completely different. If you were convicted of a crime that you didn't commit, what would you do? This is actually a very real question. I've thought about this quite a bit.
Really?
Depends on the crime. Yeah, dude, imagine how weird your life would be if like cops just like knocked on your door and said, we're taking you in for the murder of this person.
Do you ever...
You'd be like...
I have this waking nightmare that I wake up and I've been canceled on the internet for something I didn't do. And I'm like drafting I'm drafting like my PR statement, my tweet, you know?
Yes. Your PR statement. Dude, so I learned this the other day. I had a couple friends over and my friend was explaining this to me. So if someone broke into your house, this is a little bit off topic, by the way, but if someone broke into your house, right, what would you do? Like, you would probably like physically stop them from like stealing your stuff or like doing anything. Like, you would defend yourself, right?
Yep.
Did you know in Canada, if someone broke into my house and I physically hurt them, I could be charged? And they could be fine. Did you know that? What kind of Mickey Mouse shit is that?
Wow. I guess it's such a moral conundrum for Canadians to do something to offend someone else that they assume that is barrier enough.
It's just like, I couldn't even imagine someone breaking into my house and I just have to stand there and wait for the police to show up. I'd be like, what? Like, that's so mind blowing. I couldn't believe it when my friend said that. It was, anyways, sorry.
Are you going to make him some poutine?
Like, listen, man. Okay, no.
No?
You know what? I don't need to be harassed for being Canadian here. Right?
I liked poutine.
You know what? I'm not even a huge fan of poutine, as odd as that may sound. Every poutine I've had has just been whatever. Like, there's way better food than poutine.
So I've been accused of never having real poutine because I don't like cheese. Because I don't like cheese curds, so I don't have it.
Okay.
And they keep telling me I'm doing it wrong, so my opinion doesn't count. Is that true?
What's the alternative to cheese curds? That's what I'm more curious on.
There is no alternative.
So you're just having fries with gravy?
Yeah, it's fries with gravy. I usually go in hard on the hot sauce and hopefully some meat, some kind of meat product.
That's not like really a poutine though, is it? That's more like fries with meat.
This is the kind of gatekeeping I'm talking about.
It's not even gatekeeping though. Like, if you play volleyball with the football, is it still volleyball?
What is somebody supposed to do if they don't like cheese curds? They just can't have it ever? There's ingredients in there that are good.
What do you want me to say, man?
I'm trying to liberate the good ingredients from the freaking cheese curds.
What do you mean liberate? Like,
I think
like
you know.
The fries are being suffered because the cheese curds are on top.
They are. They're having their amazing salty texture destroyed and defiled. And I try not to stand for it. And then I get accused of like, I've never had this meal. And I'm like, well, I don't want that. But I don't know, man.
Do you not like cheese at all? Or is it just the cheese curds?
I only like mozzarella cheese on pizza. That's it.
Okay.
I don't even have like grilled cheese sandwich is gross to me. I don't even touch that. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. All right. No, I mean, I'm not going to make fun of you or anything. Everyone has their own thing. That's completely fine.
Okay.
But I will say that I don't think you've, like, based on what you told me, like poutine, that's not a poutine. That's just fries with extra stuff.
This is how I get canceled. This is where it's going.
I mean, I think you'll be all right. I think for this one, I think you'll be okay. You might get some weird looks, but for the most part, you'll be okay.
You can get away with trash talking Canada on the internet. That's true.
That's
like,
fair.
like nobody's ever been canceled for attacking Canada.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. Well, you know, well, South Park makes a living off of it, so it's all good. But have you ever watched that? Okay. You know what? We're getting sidetracked. Let me see the question. Depends on the crime. I'm sure I could cover up my tracks if it's nothing too bad. I would not do that. Prison doesn't scare me. It's not true at all. I'm sure that I'll be able to make a fair statement in court. No. Run. I can't get out of there. I'll be fighting in my way and then I'll escape to the forest. No. I need to try to think of what I'll do. A peaceful stroll will clear my mind and help me decide. What the hell?
This is a tough one.
This is the police and the court will know what they're doing. I believe they'll make the right choice and realize it wasn't me. C'est la vie. I'll live depending on the crime. I won't be spending that much time in prison.
No big deal.
I'll have to come up with an argument so perfect they couldn't possibly doubt that I'm innocent. What a show will be when they find the real culprit, declare me innocent. I mean, realistically, I would probably have to go with that one. Just because, like, if depending on the crime, like obviously you want to prove that you're innocent, you would hire a lawyer, and I'm assuming coming up with an argument so perfect would involve getting a lawyer, so I'd probably pick that one.
Yeah, it seems the most responsible.
Yes.
The rest of these are, I just don't even know what's happening. This is amazing.
Yeah, that's it's nothing. What the hell? If you had
baby.
$1 million and there were no laws, what would you spend it on? Computers, bulldozers, metals, and a big crew of workers to design glorious new things for the world? What the hell?
No laws.
What the heck?
Basically, if you were Elon Musk,
what would I do?
Yeah, that's what the question is.
All the supplies I would need for a year of No, I'm not hitchhiking for a year across the country. Think of all the people I could bribe with that money. What? No rules. Burning all this sounds fun. I hire a bunch of people to do. No, American government should get the money. No, I always thought that it would be cool to do experimental testing. What the frick are these answers? I would like to train. I would learn to be the best I could. I mean, okay, the last one's actually the most realistic, probably. I'm not really sure what a lot of these are. Maybe the second one as well.
The last one's definitely the most responsible. I am amazed you skipped over the American government should get the money so they can continue to make it.
I read that. I said what?
Place.
No. I said what? No, and I moved on. I just read the American government should get the money. I didn't read the rest.
The things our American government would do with $1 million.
I'm getting a million Canadian dollars, and I say to myself, yeah, the American government needs it. Absolutely. That's what I'm gonna do with it. Yeah, I'm picking the last one. I'm 100% picking the last one. I think it's the only reasonable one.
I like it.
Aliens are attacking the Earth, and everyone's gonna die. What would you do before you do? The city's gonna get crushed anyways. I might as well contribute some of that YOLO. So that means I'm gonna help them destroy the world. Okay, I'll finish whatever I want to do and just embrace it. Also, I could still fight aliens. There's still time if all countries in the world unite. Maybe we can fend them off. Okay. Stands tall and die fighting. They can take our planet, but they can't take our spirit.
America.
We'll be in a better place. I'll say just enjoy what's left of life and then end it. When the alien ship lands, I'll bust down the door, beat them all up. I'll kill the hive queen and be the fourth universe. Yeah, okay. I wonder if the aliens will let me join them. What?
Dude, talk your way in, man. Just talk your way in.
Moly.
You know there's going to be some of those.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to them and learn about how. No, that's not going to work. I need to save as much as I can. I'll build a bunker, take animals. No, I don't want to do that. Oh my God. That sounds insane. I could build some kind of death ray and shoot them out of the sky. What the hell?
I don't. What magic cards are these? This is going to be the wildest.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what color this gives me. To be honest, I don't know. This is tough. Like, I think realistically, in the real world, I would probably finish whatever I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna just be like, okay, if I know for sure everyone's gonna die, I would just try to enjoy the last moments of my life. I think.
I'm wondering if all these practical answers are going to put you like in the most boring color combination, but we'll see.
I'm hoping it doesn't, but like some of these are just so, maybe I should be like a little bit more open-minded.
A little bit. I know that if this were happening to me, the first thing I'd do is get that win for Mythic so I could die feeling complete, you know, because if I ever go a freaking minute without making Mythic, YouTube comments are like, where's the Mythic gameplay?
True.
Why aren't you Mythic, bro? I've been Mythic for like 20 hours.
The aliens would meme on you.
Yeah.
Like they would kill you, look at your rank and go, what the hell?
Dude, at this rate, my ranking is going to be on my tombstone. So at any given time, if I were to be hit by a bus, I'd want it to say, you know, rank Mythic on my tombstone. I wouldn't want to be freaking diamond, okay?
Yeah, I got you. Honestly, you know what? I might go with the first one too. I think like I think if I knew the world was gonna die, I would do some crazy stuff. Like just before I died, to go out like banging. So yeah, let's go with the first one.
Go out banging. I love it.
What would you want to do with your life? What do you want to do with your life? Oh my God, now we're asking the real questions.
Bro.
I want to devote myself to science, discovering what new greatness and what the universe holds for us. I mean, maybe I'm not gonna join a street gang.
Come on.
I think that I can make the world a better place. Dude, I would be so worried to be in a street gang. My anxiety would be out of control the whole day. It would be awful. Joining the force, justice will be brought in peace. No, I'm not doing that. I want to join the army. I do not. They'll do whatever. Maybe I'll be a doctor, recycling plant owner or something. Okay, I can get behind that. I need to get the most cutthroat business I can and rise to the top using my intellect and skill. I love how one of these is just literally sports are cool. Want to be a ranger, help wildlife? I think I might want to become a priest or civil rights worker. Plan is to design the future. Someday we'll be flying carts. I'd probably go with the one above sports are cool.
The one above sports are cool. Actually, this is you. I need to get into the most cutthroat business I can and rise to the top using my intellect and skill. You want to play Succession/Billions IRL. That's what you want to do.
Yes. I'd probably do that.
Let's go.
That sounds a good point. Okay. What is the one thing that you want to be remembered for? Caring person with a lot of love to give. Where's the Mythic option? I don't see it on the list. Just had a quick glance.
Mythic and legendary. Let's go.
Was super awesome and good at everything and really strong. Did what she wanted. Lived life to the fullest. Cause was the greater one than earth. Believe the righteous of man. All will hear my name and tremble.
There's Mythic. That's Mythic right there.
Oh, hear my name and tremble? Okay,
yeah, that's Mythic.
Did one life how to make yours and no one's life to live. Okay. Decided it was the right thing to do. Never strayed from the path of goodness. Brave and lion-hearted. That is not me. He was helping the world even now. Devoted to science. Pioneered the future and made us who we are today. One thing to be remembered for. I think it would be the first one.
The first one.
Based on what they offered, but
that's your Canadian genetics.
I know it is
sneaking into the quiz.
I would hope that I had, like, as a person, I just have a lot of empathy. So I think that would be probably what I want to do.
We go with it.
Sure.
The sweetie pie answer. Aww.
Now, based on what I've answered so far, what color do you think I'm getting? I have no idea.
I think white, and I'm trying to think of what else.
Oh no.
Maybe white black, something like that.
Okay. Oh yeah, you get two here. Okay. A dragon or a giant, scary, awesome tiger with claws, wings that. Or sorry, I should read the question first. What is your favorite mythical animal? Scary tiger. I like dragons. Actually, dragons are sick. A werewolf would honestly be pretty sick to see in real life. Centaur, strange half lion, half eagle, so with two heads. Oh my shit. Automaton, man. A ghost, man. A minotaur. Yeah, I'd probably pick the werewolf.
The werewolf.
I'd be, imagine going to a mythical zoo and basically asking yourself which one would you want to see the most. I think a dragon or a werewolf would be in the top two every single time for me. Like, a werewolf would be amazing to see transform.
I want to know the person who goes there and is like, oh, where's the owl? Kind of into the owl, you know? I don't really need that zombie or that dragon.
My drink there.
I just always wanted to see an owl with a bigger head than mine. That was my goal, you know?
Yeah, true. Okay. If you had a day to do whatever you wanted, what would you do? Okay. The city. Oh my god. Anything raise the dead.
Oh my god.
The world. Turn also into the wilderness and tons of forests. Unite all warring people into one group. Win the Super Bowl and the World Cup and the World Series all at once.
Sports are cool.
They are pretty cool. Buy a horse and give it wings. I mean, that actually sounds sick. Make a machine that teleports people to the other side of the universe instantly. Teach the world about how to be fit in the catch all criminals in the world and end crime forever. Okay, like, I kind of want to pick the last one because that's kind of like the more ethical approach, but honestly, make a machine that teleports people to the other side of the universe is kind of sick, so I'd probably pick that one.
That is pretty amazing.
It's easy. It's so much better than all the rest of them.
I'm starting to believe, especially based on option one, that there is a way to fill out this quiz to just have, like, the police and the white coat show up at your door instantly.
If they're just bait.
Yeah.
They're not even a part of the quiz.
Yeah, they're just, and then here they are saying, sir, we have reason to believe you're a sociopath, probably with explosives in your basement. And
yeah, oh my god.
Yeah, I think so.
It's probably for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely picking the teleporter. That's sick. Which among these would you major in college? Well, I actually did go to college and I majored in computer science, which I guess is engineering. So I guess that's my answer.
That was easy. All right. Did you know that I went to college?
Would you go for it?
Yeah. It's not here. It's not here.
This is like very, very general, I think.
Yeah. You want to guess what I went to college for? What I got my degree in?
Okay, hold on. Let me read what's here. Business psychology. No. Okay. History.
What do I seem like a boring history major?
It's history. One of my best friends went to history. He's not that boring.
He's not boring. Impressive. I'm proud of him.
Did you go for computer science?
No, I did not. I went for theater.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Did you want to be an actor? Is that what you wanted to do?
We don't have to talk about my dead dreams. You know, we can just roll away from college and just say
the dream's not dead, bro. Like, let's not dead. Like, you pretend to be good at magic every day. Like, isn't that exactly what you signed up for?
Wow.
I didn't mean that.
No. It's out there now. It's out in the world. And you know what? You're right.
I feel like I was set up for that. Like, I had how many Keck W's did I get in chat? Did I get some? I do it for the Keck W's.
More than your last joke on Voxy stream.
What was my last joke? Wait, the dragon joke?
Yeah.
Dude, oh my god, that's my highlight of my year, I think, so far. That was a beautiful moment. That was so good. All right. Which is your preferred way to die? I actually have a preferred way to die. Let's see if it's here. I get shot down. No, that's not there.
Not the one. Weird.
That one not even. God, that's a horror. It doesn't matter how I die as long as I'm remembered. I mean, that's actually a nice answer. I died protecting people. God, some of these are making me think about it. A machine backfires in my face. What does that even mean? I actually put a second brain inside my liver and explode from the inside. Holy shit. Okay, I'm definitely between I died protecting people, a calm, peaceful death as a wealthy man, and I die in my sleep after a night with my family.
Wait, what is your preferred? You said you had one.
My preferred way to die is just like of old age, like peacefully, right? Like I don't want to suffer. But if I was gonna die from someone else, I prefer they would do it in my sleep, so I wouldn't actually see it or feel it. You know what I mean? Like you just don't wake up.
Okay.
I feel like that's the most common answer to that.
Easy mode.
How do you want to die? Like you want to go out swinging?
Dude, I wanna die at my desk fighting like another epic Magic player for rank 1. That's how I want to die.
You want to die playing Magic?
Yeah, I'm just gonna die as I lived, battling for their entertainment, for cruel, heartless people I've never met. And they're all just gonna Keck W as I keel over dead on the desk.
Honestly, I want Twitch chat to be there as I'm dying.
They're all gonna cringe while I time out and lose.
Better get Mythic before you die. I'm gonna pick. I don't know. I'm gonna go. I die in my sleep after a night with my family. I think that's a very nice way to die.
Yeah, reasonable. There's too many. Like the answers are reasonable or too reasonable, right?
Yes. Right. Yeah, there's not really a middle ground. It's either you're going one way or the other. Okay, that's my last question. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. By the way, chat says they're gonna report me for TOS if I go out like that.
Holy moly. Where would you want to live? Okay. Anywhere that I can be surrounded by people. I mean, okay, I don't really go outside too often, so that's not really what I want to do. A place with large amount of exploration available. Meh. Florida. Meh. Anywhere as long as I have my labs. Okay. Washington, D.C., man. Industrial area. Fledgling city with people to manipulate. Oh my god, what the hell? Anywhere that I can live peacefully is probably where I'm going to pick. Is it legal to kill there? I'll live there if it is. Okay. Yeah, I'll take anywhere where I can live peacefully. I think that's a pretty safe answer.
So reasonable.
Florida's not invested in there. That's so funny. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I would love to point out that there's a big range between somewhere like Kansas or Australia.
Yeah, I'm also pretty sure that actually, I guess, is Australia underpopulated? I don't feel like it would be. I guess the majority of it is not like civilized though.
It's only like their East Coast that's highly the rest of it is like really unpopulated. I
guess that's fair. That's fair. I thought I was thinking per capita, you know, like I'm using the big words now, like where the humans are.
Is this your computer engineering degree versus
no,
a theater
I'm pretty
degree
sure what
flex?
I just said was absolute nonsense. Okay, that's my answer. All right, let's do. I can't wait for this.
You're
What the hell's that?
You're is it, bro? Congratulations.
Is that good? What is that?
So you are blue and red.
Yes. Okay. We can make that work.
We can totally make this work in current standard. Wow. They show you like what other people get, and Orzhov, black and white. What I thought you were gonna get is what most people get. And Demir, which I heard you might be, that is black and blue. You were is what people only 1% less people get. Interesting.
Okay. So Voxy did tell me what Gruul is, and I'm pretty sure Gruul is you just pick the first answer every single time.
Red and green. Yeah, chaos. Chaos and destruction.
Okay, definitely take it though. Red and blue, like that's fine.
All right.
I'm thinking about that.
I think we can do this. Yeah. There are so many good red and blue decks in standard right now, right, chat? All right. Okay.
This is where the true pressure lies. Oh my god. Okay, listen, before we even start building the deck, I want you to know that I'm going to try my absolute hardest to make a good deck. And if you do end up not getting Mythic today, because I'm assuming you're going to play with the deck after, I don't want to get blamed for this. I'm here to have fun.
Why would I have you on under such circumstances to blame you? You're here to save me, obviously.
When your YouTube comment, listen, we're both YouTubers. I read YouTube comments. When they're inevitably like, Blue, why aren't you Mythic yet? You could be like, well, I had this idiot come on my stream, and then I'm the scapegoat, and it goes all downhill from there.
Yes, that is absolutely correct. But we are also both YouTubers, and we are also both aware they don't care what the reason is.
True. You're actually right.
You have. There is no reason that will satisfy them. So honestly,
it's binary. You're right,
you've got this. Like you get off free on this. You can either be the person who entertained them with my pain and suffering that they enjoy so dearly, or the hero who saved me from my own mediocrity. You've got this.
All right. How do we build a deck, by the way? Because when we did this last time, it passed on the website.
Yeah. Magic don't do that. Like they don't really know how to do such things.
Okay.
Let's see. What did I used the website. That's right. So I need a way for you to be able to see the cards and things. What's the best? Like maybe Scryfall? You have to type it into Scryfall. All right. So look up a website, www.scryfall. I'll send it to you here.
Okay.
And you type in the name of a card on there and it shows you the card. And then I'll keep the deck going over here.
All right. Am I looking at Discord at all for this or no?
I don't think so. I think you should just pull it up on your end and have chat give you cards and you look them up, and I'll look them up at the same time. So whenever you type in a card, just say what it is and I'll pull it up on my screen so that anybody watching this can see it over here.
Okay. So we're gonna do this the same method where chat tells me what cards to pick and I just tell you if it's good or not. How many cards are in a deck, by the way? It's like 40, 50, 60?
Yeah, I'll help you out with that. It's 60 cards. Usually 24 are land. So we can start there. Chat you might at some point just want to ask chat near the end how many lands you should have, and maybe they'll have opinions, because it does go up or down depending on how aggressive or non-aggressive your deck is. But by default, they give you 24. But you can change it.
I see what you mean.
Then the other thing you should know is every card, no matter its rarity, you can have between 0 and 4 copies of.
Okay. Right. The legend stuff. Okay, yeah, I remember. Okay. All right. This should be easy.
Easy.
Okay. Chat, give me some cards. Let's see what we got.
Yep. We turn it over to you guys. We're building an Is It deck with one of the greatest minds in Hearthstone taking the reins. So what cards are you going to send? Now, just because you send him a card does not mean he has to use it. All right, does not mean he has to use it. He's going to make the decision on whether or not to add it, just in case you guys are little trolls.
Okay. So this is Jin. I'm not even gonna bother pronouncing that. I'm gonna call him the progress tyrant.
Come on.
Oh my god.
I tried to pronounce all your little Hearthstone cards.
Guidazis. Guidazas.
Oh God, you're so close.
Am I actually?
No.
I don't know.
Make sure you say which one, guys, because with our legends they have different names.
I got the progress tyrant, so that's the one.
Okay.
All right. Whenever so this is 5 neutral, 2 blue. Whenever you cast an artifact, instant, or sorcery spell, copy that spell. You may choose a new target for the copy. This ability triggers only once each turn. A copy of a permanent spell becomes a token. When the opponent casts an artifact, instant, or sorcery spell, counter that spell. Ooh. Can you only counter that spell on... No, it has to be on their turn. So it would just let you be like, do you want to trigger this back now, I guess. I'm just basing this how I've seen it in Arena. That's actually seems like a pretty good card. And it's a good way to start your deck building off, right? Because you can kind of build a little bit more towards that. That feels like a pretty good win condition, doubling your spells. I don't know if it's a win condition necessarily, but it seems like a pretty good card. I kind of like it.
Yeah.
Is it legal and standard? It is.
It is. I'll make sure they're legal. If they give you a non-legal card, I'll shut them down.
Give me 1 second. We're going blue and red. As far as I'm concerned, red is pretty aggressive. Which means I don't think this is actually that good in that. Yeah, this is a really slow card. Seven mana for this is a lot. And then you have to have the spells on top. You know what? Because we're with red, I'm gonna pass. I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea.
God bless you. God bless you. Suck it, chat. Yes, you tried to kill me, chat. You did. You failed. You failed.
Thank God I thought of that I actually really wanted it.
You guys scared me. You guys were really close. I could tell he was like vibing with it. Oh my God, that terrified me. I have a rivalry with this card that goes back years now. Anyway. This card and I don't get along. They were definitely trying to fuck with you.
Okay. I'm glad I saw it. Okay, Arcane Bombardment. Let me get that one. Okay. All right. 4 neutral, 2 red. Enchantment. Whenever you cast your first instant or sorcery spell each turn, exile an instant or sorcery card at random from your graveyard, and copy each exiled card with Arcane Bombardment. You may cast any number of the copies without paying their mana cost. Then copy each of the exile card. Wait, hold on. So every time you exile a card, does it cast every spell you've already exiled?
Correct.
I'm reading it?
Correct.
That's juicy. And an enchantment goes on a minion, right? Or a monster creature?
An enchantment. This is a board. This is an enchant. An aura gets attached to a creature or permanent. This is just an enchantment. So it sits on the board on its own.
Oh. God, this is kind of sick. It's so cool. And I think this works a little bit better with blue because, like, I guess we're not going fully aggro, like, but this is kind of fun because by this point in time in the game, you probably already cast a couple spells, I would hope. So I kind of like, you know what? Let's take it. That's a pretty sick card.
All right,
I'm a big fan.
Now I have to ask you the tough question, and maybe we can save it for the end. How many do you want to figure out how many now or later?
Sorry, we get 4 copies of this, I believe.
Up to 4. That's right.
Up to 4. This one I think like is really dependent on the spells that I see, right? So like maybe we stick with 1 for now.
Okay,
and then
1 for now.
I might increase it later. I'll have to remember this.
But that is our pick 1. Our first draft pick is Arcane Bombardment, chat. So what goes in a deck that may run Arcane Bombardment in standard?
How do you feel about that card, by the way? Are you happy with that?
Arcane Bombardment is a card that I do have a good amount of history with. When it works, the content is amazing, and it's not impossible to get to work, unlike some things like Jin get frickin' Taxes. So I'm not vomiting over this. Like, I'm kind of like, all right, if we're gonna pick a direction, this is one I can work with.
Okay, I'm gonna look at big score because a lot of people are messaging that in chat. 3 neutral, 1 red instant. As an additional cost to cast this spell, discard a card. So discarding a card puts it into your graveyard. And then you draw 2 cards and create 2 treasure tokens. Can you give me more insight on like what the treasure token would be?
I would love to. A treasure token is the thing that you get in Hearthstone when you go second. It's a coin.
Oh, a coin.
So
Yeah,
you
yeah.
get 2 of them.
You could sacrifice this artifact. Oh, wait. Is it additional cost to cast this spell? Discard a card. I mean, it kind of works for like the card we just drafted, or I guess picked.
Yeah,
I could see why chat was telling me to pick it. Oh, I kind of like it. And if you have the additional mana, you can. Oh my god, this is so exciting.
It is. It's a very exciting card.
Oh my god, I like this archetype. This is kind of fun. God, I don't know if this is good. It's probably fine. Like you have to, if you can't discard a card, by the way, like you can't play this card if I'm correct, right? Like you have to discard a card.
Correct. Just a reminder, in Magic, you start with 7 cards in hand and you draw 1 a turn by default.
Right. I don't know. Oh my god. I want to take it, but I feel like it's not great. I'm really iffy on it. If this was a Hearthstone card, I feel like I wouldn't want to play this. Because I'd rather just have like a good card. Because this is a card, then you have to discard a card, but then you replace 2 of them, and then you get 2 coins. But it's also for the price. You know what? Let's take it. Let's take it.
All right.
I think this is fine. This is probably fine. I gotta remember the interaction.
I'll throw in 1. We can decide how many you might want. It might help to get more context before we choose our numbers. Now that I think about it.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a lot of information at once. I'm like so weird. Okay.
I love this already.
I'm gonna look at Opt. What is that? OPT.
Opt is not currently legal in Standard.
Just kidding. Okay. Thanks a lot, chat.
Let's do Consider. It's kind of the same idea.
Consider? Okay.
Yep.
Is it literally just called Consider?
Yep.
Okay. All right. 1 blue instant. Survey 1. The top card of your library. You may put that in the top of your graveyard. Okay. Oh, that works with the card we drafted. Oh, this is awesome.
Yeah. Just a little wheel spin. Little consistency.
I'm in.
Yep.
I'm in.
Yep. Solid little card.
I'd be willing to say let's just put 4 of those because it's probably good enough if we're building around Arcane.
Consider it done.
Let's go.
But
okay. Monastery Swift Spear. Okay. 1 red. Haste Prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +1/+1 till the end of turn. This is a 1/2. Okay, so like I guess Arcane is like kind of our win condition. Would you consider Arcane being a win condition of a deck? Like, or no?
It's a reasonable win con in a deck built to use it. Yeah.
Okay. Do I want the Monastery Swift Spear? Haste. So it does just to do 1 damage the turn we play it, which is kind of not bad. It does have prowess. It could be actually pretty good. So like the idea with this card that is you don't maybe not want to play it on turn 1, but you play it a couple turns later, and then you just make a big boy that can attack immediately, or you can just play it for free, or not free, but on turn 1 and just do 1 damage. That's not the worst thing in the world. I don't know if it really goes into the deck though. God, I don't know, man. It's
not sure about
tough
this
so
one.
Early on with say again.
Not sure about this one, huh?
Yeah, see, I think that the problem I'm gonna have is there's so many cards in Magic that I have to think about, like, is this card just better than other cards that I haven't seen yet for your deck? And I feel like there's a lot of pressure here because I have to make sure that you get to Mythic. Because if you do end up getting to Mythic with this, think big, right? If you get Mythic with this, I would be one of the first people who doesn't play Magic who technically built a deck that got you Mythic. So like, I'm just putting it out there.
I'm really gonna tear your mind apart. I'm gonna give you a little context. This is probably the best legal 1-drop for Standard for a creature.
Well, when you say it like that. All right, we can put it in.
Yeah.
If you say it like that, we'll put it in. Fine. Unless you're just straight lying.
No, I mean it. It probably is the best creature you can play for 1 mana.
Okay. All right, I'll look at Seed Shark. Does it have an exclamation point? Oh no, it's Chrome Host Seed Shark, right? That's what it is.
Yep, Chrome Host Seed Shark.
2 neutral, 1 blue, flying. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, incubate X, where X is that spell's mana value. Create. Oh, wait. Okay, so I gotta just check on mechanics here.
Yep.
If we have this card in play, but we also have Arcane Bombardment in play.
Yep.
If for every spell that casts, does that incubate with the Siege Arc or no?
So Arcane Bombardment says whenever you cast your first instant or sorcery, exile an instant or sorcery, and then copy the card exiled with Arcane Bombardment, and then it says you may cast any number of copies. So every spell is cast. So yes, it works the way you hope it does.
Okay, so like, I want to take it so bad. I want you to know, but in Hearthstone, like if that was a Hearthstone dream, I don't think that's actually like that good because you're hoping for the best. That being said, it is a flying 2/4, and we don't even have to really play for the dream there. It's just kind of good on its own, I think. So sure, we can add this card into the game.
Okay, sweet.
That sounds good.
I love sharks. Sharks are a big part of the Covert Go Blue way. So into it.
This seems like a good card. I'm kind of a huge fan of it. Skewy. Oh my god. Is Skewy in standard?
Yes.
You know the Skewy movie, right?
Not the same Skewy that you are in love with, but a different type of Squee is legal in standard.
What did they do to my boy? How do you spell it again? With a Q, right?
Squee.
Which one's in standard?
Dubious Monarch. Yes.
Okay. I have to do this. Legendary creature haste. When Skewy and attacks, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token that tapped and attacking. Okay. You may cast Skewy from your graveyard. Oh, he's infinite value still. Oh my god, he's beautiful. Man, I want to put him in the deck just for the meme, but I'm gonna spare you. Like, it's no way this is gonna be good in this deck. There's no way.
No Skewy?
This isn't it.
You're gonna tell Voxy that
it's fine.
You betrayed you betrayed your boy.
No, listen, it's fine. He had his moment, but for you, because I want you to get Mythic, I'm gonna hold him back. There's no way this is gonna work.
This is really getting to you, huh? You're really feeling the pressure.
I have to, like, listen, dude. Like, I want you to win. Like, there's no way I don't want you to win.
Did you hear that, chat?
Sabotage.
Did you hear that, chat? He wants me to win. Please play along accordingly. Thank you.
All right. Fading Hope. I'll look that up.
Excellent.
Okay, so this is 1 blue. Instant, return target creature to its owner's hand if its mana value was 3 or less. Scry 1. That seems like a pretty good card. 1 mana to bounce a creature and potentially scry. That's a good card. That has to be a good card. Why would this not be a good card? I'd play this one. I play this in Hearthstone. That's insane. Yeah, this is a good card. We're playing this one. This has to be good.
All right. It's in the deck.
Oh, it's actually insane with Arcane Bombardment too, isn't it? Oh my god. Wait, the potential. All right, we're in.
Yep, we are in.
We're in. Okay.
I'm down for some Fading Hope.
Okay. Oh my god. There's so many cards I have to go through here. Hold on. Let's look at Hallbreaker Horror.
Okay.
The way you said that, I don't know if this is gonna be good or bad. Let's see.
I love chat's enthusiasm.
I don't. 2 L's. Okay. Wait, didn't we see this card? No, we didn't. Oh my god, this thing is massive.
I'm here.
5 neutral, 2 blue. Flash. The spell can't be countered. When you cast the spell, choose up to 1. Return target spell you don't control to its owner's hand. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. I mean, it's fine, but let's pass. It's too slow. That's just too slow.
The lobster didn't make it. All right.
Listen, there's no way. There's no way.
Chat, you are really trying. You're pulling out all your scams.
I'm assuming that's not a great card. There's no way.
It's not a bad card, but let's just say there's a lot of things you could play for win cons, and maybe we don't need all of them.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking at Lightning Strike.
Okay.
Okay. Instant Lightning Strike deals 3 damage to any target.
Pretty simple.
Okay, so this is a very simple spell, but with the potential of Arcane Bombardment.
Dude, you guys who sent Bombardment early and got him to build around it, you did good work. You got him excited.
I would like Hearthstone to make a card like that. That sounds really fun. God, you can hit your. There's 20 life in Magic. So this is not bad, and it's instant, and it works with a lot of our other cards already. Yeah, this is fine. We can put this in. I'm good with this.
Excellent.
I like it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna look up make disappear.
Okay.
Oh my god, they aren't. Casualty 1. As you cast this spell, you may sacrifice a creature with power 1 or greater. When you do, copy this spell, and you may choose a non-target for the copy. Counter target spell unless controller pays 2. What the hell? So you spend 2 mana to counter your... Oh, that's kind of interesting.
Yep. Unless they have the 2 mana to pay, but if you have a token or some little creature that you can sacrifice now, they might have to pay 4. And if they can't, it goes away. It is just countered and gone.
Okay. Oh my god. I see. At the moment, like we don't really have that many creatures to really go for, except for like the 1-drop that we picked. That's kind of sick though. That gives you time. And spell also means minion, right? In this instance?
Yes. Spell is anything that uses the stack, which is basically everything but lands.
This has to be a good card. Yeah, okay, we can put this on.
Okay.
I don't know what to put in, but I'm fine with this. It seems like
this card gets played a lot. Yeah.
Okay, good. Oh my god, all right. It feels so good when you get justified on this answer, dude. Holy. Okay, burn down the house. 3 neutral, 2 red. Burn down the house, deals 5 damage to each creature in each planeswalker. Oh my god. Oh, it's a choose one, sorry. Create 3/1/1 red devil creature tokens with when this creature dies, it deals 1 damage to any target. They gain haste until the end of turn. Holy moly. Okay, that's a very interesting card. Oh my god, the first one's hilarious. That's cool.
Haste is rush in your world, right. I think. Okay, you got that. Good.
Wait, isn't it charge?
Charge. See, I know what I'm talking about.
Sorry. No, I just have to clarify it in my brain.
It's rush in a game called Shadowverse, which I need to teach you someday.
Shadowverse. I actually, that's on my list. After I play 10 hours of Magic, I think I'm going to play Shadowverse next.
Oh, baby. Let's do it.
I have the title for I already have the title for the video and the thumbnail idea in mind, so it seems like a good idea. Because I heard it's like anime Hearthstone, right? So it seems like dude, I don't know about this one. Like, see, this is cool. It also does Arcane work with sorcery spells, or is it only instant?
Instants and sorceries.
My god, I want it so bad. It's so cool. Yeah, okay, we can do it. Sure. It's a versatile card.
Yeah, it's a good suggestion. You're gonna want board clears if we're gonna try to live long enough to play bombardment and use it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm for it. You need card draw. Try thirst for discovery. All right. Keto investor.
Somebody's feeling thirsty.
What is this? Draw 3 cards and discard 2 cards unless you discard a basic land. Oh. God. So you draw 3, but then you get to pick a card. You get to pick the cards after.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's 1 if you don't need the lands. This is not a bad top deck. So if you draw 3 cards, let's say you have this is the only card in your hand, you draw 3 cards, then you have to discard 2. You basically drew 1 for 3 mana. That's horrific. So you'd have to have a decent hand size. God, I don't know. I'm so, for me, like this doesn't feel great, but I might be really undervaluing just how good like drawing cards in is Magic, because I'm sure it's insane, especially because you could top deck lands. So I've had that happen to me, by the way. It's already really tilting.
It really is. It really is
my day. God, I don't like it. I think there's probably better card draw. There's probably better card draw. I feel like there's definitely better card draw.
I would call that good analysis.
Yes. Almost got baited by Keto Investor. Let's go.
I could see this deck running 1 or 2, but you know, it's like the last card you add, so we can dig around and see if you find something better.
Okay, I'm looking at Memory Deluge. Deluge? It's Deluge. Deluge sounds better. Instant. Look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast the spell. Two of them in your hand, and the rest in the bottom of your library in random order. So if you just do, wait, look at the X. Okay, so you spend this card, and then you spend 2 more mana, and then you can just draw 2 cards if you really want to.
It's so the X is the amount of mana spent to cast a spell. If you cast it at its face value, the X is 4. Yeah.
Okay, good. Sorry. I thought it was gonna be like additional mana. Okay. I mean, so you look at 4 cards, you know what's gonna be at the bottom of your deck. Doesn't seem awful. And it's probably at a point where like you're pretty happy to cast this. So then this flashback 5 neutral 2 blue. You may cast this card from your graveyard for its flashback cost, and then exile it. Oh. And then with the flashback cost, that's 7.
Mm-hmm. So you would look at 7 cards and pick 2.
I'm not happy with this. Not happy with this. We want cards to go in our graveyard, not the bottom of our library. I think there's better draw. There has to be better draw than this. This is too specific of an effect that doesn't really work. I think there's a better draw.
I understand.
Okay. I think is that good or bad?
This card is really good, but probably not in this deck. There's
oh my god, huge brain.
There's an issue. The issue is that with Arcane Bombardment, it casts the copy of the spell for free. So you spent 0 mana to cast it, so it looks at nothing if you use it with Bombardment.
Okay.
There's a rules inconsistency if we're sticking with the Bombardment.
Okay. I'm looking at Voltage Surge.
Okay.
Okay. So this is an instant. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may sacrifice an artifact. Voltage Surge deals 2 damage to a target creature or planeswalker. If this spell's additional cost was paid, Voltage Surge deals 4 damage instead. So if you sacrifice an artifact, you can deal 4 damage.
Yes.
And then if you don't, it just does 2?
That's right.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
I'm just trying to really gauge to see if like 1 mana to deal 2. Like, I don't think you ever really want to sacrifice an artifact unless you have lethal. So, and I don't really think we have any artifacts other than Arcane, right? So we'd have to start really using artifacts that we're like happy to burn. I don't know.
I'd suggest that it also doesn't go face. And if you're going to win with Arcane Bombardment, you might not want to only hit creatures and planeswalkers. Chat.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's
not your bad. They suggested it. They knew what they did.
Planeswalker is like a different card. It's not your like hero, right? I don't think I've actually interacted one yet.
A planeswalker long ago in the conceptualizing of Magic the Gathering was like you were a planeswalker, so I can see where you get that. But then they made a card type called planeswalker, and now it has to say player or any target to be able to hit the other person. And planeswalker is the card type.
Okay, let's do play with fire. A lot of people are spamming that. 1 red instant, play with fire deals 2 damage to any target. If a player is dealt damage this way, scry 1. Oh, see, like this is just a better card.
Yeah.
Like I'd rather just have this.
Yeah, it's a good card.
Yeah, okay, we can put it in.
It's a good little friend of the deck.
Actually pretty good with Arcane Bombardment too, right?
Yeah.
That's actually sick. Yeah. Hell yeah. We'll get it in. All right, let's do Sandra, Hope's Beacon.
We're getting to the point where like we could fill a deck once we round out our numbers. So we're probably going to take like say 3 more after this and see where we end up.
Okay. This is a sick looking card. 4 neutral, 2 red. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, copy it. When you may choose new targets for the copy, the ability triggers only once each turn. And then you could this is a planeswalker. Yeah, okay. I remember PVDR this kind of card. Hold on, I gotta grab my PVDR. What the hell his name is? I think I've added a third D there the first time. Okay, let me hold on. So it has like 5 durability, and then depending on what you pick, it either adds to the number, but then if it goes to 0, it dies. I think that's how it works, right? Okay. So you can do +2, add 2 mana in any combination of colors. Okay, that's sick. +1, exile the top 5 cards of your library until the end of your next turn. You may cast an instant or sorcery spell from among those exiled cards. So hold on. When they exile the top 5 cards of your library, do those cards go back to your library after?
No, they just stay gone in the exiled zone.
Till then, you may cast an exile for those exiled cards. But it says until the end of your next turn. So
the cards that get exiled that are instants or sorceries hang out. I guess it would be to the far right on Arena in the exile zone, where you can then grab one and cast it until the end of your next turn. Anything that isn't cast is going to end up permanently in the exiled zone.
Okay. Sandra hopes Beacon deals -X deals X damage to each up to 2 targets. Oh my god! So you can just decide.
They also chat wants to make sure you read what's called the passive ability, which is kind of like an enchantment that just triggers just for being there. The first line.
Yeah. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell.
Yeah.
Copy it.
Okay.
Yeah. That was the first thing I read. Yeah, that was the first thing.
There's a lot of text. That was like an hour ago. We don't remember.
Listen, it's easier than Yu-Gi-Oh, so that's all that matters. This is, I kind of like this card. This seems really good in the deck like that we're going for. I'm not really sure how often we're going to use like exile the top 5 cards of your library, but honestly, it's not even that bad. You play this, you can get additional mana. Yeah, I'm kind of for this, man.
Okay.
I like it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Seems like a good card. Okay. Let's do Brotherhood's End.
Okay.
Sorry. This is 2 more cards after this one, right?
Yep.
Okay. I think we need, I don't know how much card draw we have, but we might need some more. Chats, give me some card draw after this one. I need to look. Okay, choose one. It's a sorcery for 1 neutral, 2 red. Brotherhood's End deals 3 damage to each creature in each planeswalker. Okay. Destroy all artifacts with mana value 3 or less. God, I don't know. Like, we already have the house is burning, whatever the hell it's called, burning the house.
Yeah.
For the first effect. How relevant is destroy all artifacts with mana value 3? See, like, for me, obviously, like, I don't play this game. So maybe this is a question I can ask you. Like, is artifacts with mana 3 or less very relevant in standard?
I would expect to cast this about 90% dealing damage to creatures and planeswalkers and 10% blowing up artifacts.
Okay. When you say it like that, it sounds like we probably want the board clear. Okay, we can add it. Okay, I can get behind it.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Chat, I need draw. Curate for draw. Okay. Curate, is that a card?
Curate? I don't know if curate's legal. Let's look it up really quick. It is legal.
Okay. 1 neutral, 1 blue. Survey 2. Okay, yeah. Draw a card. So you basically get to pick the card you want, and then the other one goes in the graveyard.
Or you can put 2 in the graveyard and take an unknown off the top.
Oh, true. I mean, this is a good card. I like this card. This works really nicely with bombardment too, right? So I'm in.
All right.
I'm in.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Okay. Impulse. People keep spamming that. So this would be the last card if we take this.
Okay.
And then we'll decide.
I mean, you can look at a couple more if you want to. I think we're close to making a deck, though. We can get down into the nitty gritty.
All right. 1 neutral, 1 blue. Instant. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand and the rest at the bottom of your library in any order. God, I don't know. It's 2 mana to draw 1, but I guess you get the information of what cards are on the bottom of your deck. But again, I don't know how relevant that really is. Most of the time when Hearthstone offers an effect like that, like knowing what cards are at the bottom of your deck or what card like your opponent has in their hand, it's usually not very useful. So is 2 mana to draw 1 card really worth it? But I guess you get to pick the card you draw. So that actually might be really great. Oh, that's tough. It could be good. Sure. Let me look at one more card before I pick this.
Okay. You also have Curate, which is really similar. So
true. Yeah,
if you
right.
needed to choose between the two,
Curate's better. Curate's better card, right?
I mean, is it?
It seems like it is, to be honest, based on what I remember.
Guys, he doesn't get my "is it" joke. You get me, right, chat? You get the joke, right?
Wait, hold on.
Is it worse? I said, "Is it?" And it's funny because it's the guild that you got that's blue and red.
Oh, that's you. Listen, I'm so invested in the cards themselves. I'm so sorry. You're right.
Oh, man. What was the last card? Fires of Victory?
Hold on. Okay, Fires of Victory. Wait, what did I say? I was looking. Sure, let's do Fires of Victory. That sounds like a good.
I'll just tell you what it is. It's Fires of Victory. There we go. This is not cheating at all.
Instant kicker 2. You may pay. If the spell was kicked. Wait, so this card does nothing on its own?
No, on its own, it does the line after the period. So it says, if this spell was kicked, draw a card, period. Then the rest of the text starts. This is what would happen if you didn't kick it. This is what happens either way.
Oh, see, that's really interesting. In Hearthstone, at least like the nomenclature is, it always shows the thing that it will guarantee do, and then it'll show you like the variable stuff after. So it's interesting that it shows the spell was kicked, but I guess it reads better. It's just interesting.
What's a nomenclator?
Nomenclature. Nomenclature.
Is that like a word? What
nomenclature
did you just say
is
to
like.
Me? What
nomenclature is like.
What the fuck you say to me, boy?
It's how you like write something down.
What
like,
do you call me?
Each coding language at least has like its own nomenclature, like that you have to follow in order for you to actually code properly. So that's why I said it. But yeah, I realized that it could be like the weirdest word to say out loud. Yeah, it's the syntax. Yeah, that's the way of saying it. Yeah, that's a better way of saying it. That's the degree coming in. Oh, sorry. What was I doing? Fires of Victory. If the spell was kicked, draw a card. Fires of Victory deals damage to a target creature or planeswalker equal to the number of cards in your hand. Oh my god. So you're telling me if I have 7 cards in my hand and then I cast this, I do 6 damage to anything?
Yeah.
Except for their hero. Oh. I thought this was gonna
not hit face. That's right. It does not hit face.
I mean, it's probably a still fine removal though. And if you kick it, you get the additional card. I mean, I don't know if we need more burn though. Like, is that really what we need?
Do we need more burn?
Because you have Sandra, so like, I'm not really thinking this is what we need. And we have a bunch of AoE to get to Sandra anyways, so like, this is probably not that great.
We pass on the Fires of Victory.
Sure, I'm in.
No victory. So sad.
I will say this though, if chat showed me this earlier, I probably would have picked it.
Yeah, I get that.
I see Aya typed a lot. What Aya is it? There's a bunch of them.
What? What's an I? Oh, Jaya.
Jaya. Oh, is it pronounced?
They want Jaya.
Is that how it's pronounced? It's not Aya.
It's totally Aya, dude. Just keep saying that.
Wait, what? Okay, which one is it? Sorry, it's the
yeah.
Negotiator. Man,
fiery negotiator. I guess.
See, that's my Hearthstone coming in. There's a card called Aya without the J, and I just figured the J would be silent. Okay, well, there's another Planeswalker. Do we really need another one here?
I mean, you tell me. You're the one breaking the meta.
2 neutral, 2 red. So this doesn't have a passive. Holy shit! So this is 4. Create a 1/1 red monk creature token with prowess.
He's trying to exhaust you with words.
Apparently, man. What's prowess against her?
Prowess is whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +1/+1 until the end of the turn.
Okay. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Choose one of them. You may play that card this turn. Oh my god, I love that effect actually. Well, when you play a Planeswalker, you can use this effect immediately, correct? Right? They're
correct.
Not like, you don't have to wait. Okay, good. -2 is choose target opponent controls. Whenever you attack this turn, I'm going to call her Aya, deals damage equal to the number of attacking creatures that creature. Okay. It's probably not that great. I don't think we have too many minions. You -8. Oh my god. You get an emblem with whenever you cast a red instant or sorcery spell, copy it twice. God, oh my god. I want it so bad, but it's probably so bad. That doesn't seem like a card we really need, unfortunately. That's like turbo value, and I don't think we need it.
I agree.
I think this is what I like to call a content card, which you're fully aware of. Random Master. I'm not. Hey, buddy. He said, "Who is this? He sounds familiar." I don't know if he's in my chat, but I was Celestus.
It's his first time chatting in my chat. It's probably me he's talking about.
True. You know what's funny is that my name is literally in your title, which reinforces that card gamers just don't read.
Yeah.
I had that all the time. The
word
Celestis.
fatigue.
Word fatigue is a real thing. I'm hitting it actually right now. 3 new. What the hell is this thing? It's just like a black card. 3 neutrals. So this is like it goes into anything. I guess you don't even need.
It's an artifact. It goes in anything.
It's neither day nor night.
God
It
damn it.
becomes day as the Celestis enters the. What the fuck is that? Okay. You could tap and add 1 mana of any color. Sure. If it's what does that mean? If it's night, like in the real world, or like
no. They don't. Come on, the real world. You're asking me if our paper magic cards detect the weather.
Not even the weather. Like you just look at the time and then it just calculates it. It's like
You're
it's
asking
night.
me if my paper magic cards recognize the time.
If it's night, it becomes day. Otherwise, it becomes night. Activate only as sorcery. When day becomes night or night becomes day, you gain 1 life. You may draw a card. If you do, discard a card.
Do you want me to try to summarize all that?
No, I understand.
Okay.
It makes a day cycle with this card, and then you could add a mana crystal. You can also change it, and if you do change it, you get this. Okay, I understand. I think for the most part, at least. I don't know. Again, do we need cycle? Like maybe, but it's also just nice because I guess you could always just tap it for any mana.
I'll also say I don't think we have a single way in this deck to heal.
Oh. And you think we need that?
Well, sometimes there's a deck in the meta that does nothing but go to the face that just does mindless dumb stuff until you die, and I don't like losing to it much. That's all.
Yeah, okay, no, I get you. Is there a better healing card than this one that we can put in? I feel like there is. Where blue does blue have healing? I haven't really seen it, to be honest. Slightly.
Sadly, blue and red are like the colors with no healing between them. Like it's the color combination that can like just never heals.
Okay, so you're saying that like this is actually not a bad take just for the healing aspect. Is there like better neutral heals?
There might be, but
okay, based on that, I think we should take that just on that response.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we can add it.
Good evaluation. All right.
Like that's metagaming it, but like based on that, 100%.
So
okay,
I've got the deck here. Do I need to share my screen again? I think I do.
Okay.
All right. Now, how do we want to handle mana, chat? Do you think I should just make the lands? Because doing the lands thing is going to get complicated. I'll also just kind of be lame because it'll be on chat to basically name the only lands that are legal and useful for us. And if they miss one, my deck won't work.
True. Okay. So, sorry, chat's gonna tell me how many lands we're gonna take. Sorry,
I think I'm just gonna do the lands if that's okay.
Okay.
I do want you to pick a number. All right, and this number is gonna be how many we play. I'm gonna give you 4 options.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say either 24, which is the default, 25, 26, or 27 for lands. How many do we run?
Could you remind me what the highest cost card in our deck is?
The highest cost card in our deck is currently Arcane Bombardment and Chandra Hope's Beacon. They both cost 6.
6. Okay. I think 6 is probably near the high. I actually don't even know what the average cost in Magic would be, but it seems like 20, 24 might be a little low. Maybe like 20, 25, 26, 20, probably like, I want to say 26. But I could also probably live with 25.
I love chat so much. They just like everybody has like voodoo opinions of the shuffler, right? Like the magic of the shuffler. So I think we'll go with 26 because that's the one you just spit out. But it's really funny to see them. Everybody's got their take.
How many would you put in?
I am famous for running way too many. So I would probably go 27, and I've been known to go a little higher. I hate dying because I don't draw enough land. Like, hate it. And
you should try Hearthstone.
I've been told this, and it's not bad. I actually have. I'm working on getting my flawless, I will have you know, warrior control deck together.
True.
So it's a work in progress. I am a Hearthstone work in progress, and that's okay.
Okay. All right. So what do we got to do now? Is pick how many cards we want of each card.
Yep, I have picked our lands. Those are our done deal. And I'm gonna move chat the hell out of the way. There you go. I'm gonna hang out over here or something. You don't see them. They're not in your way, actually. Are they? Yeah, they're not in your way. Yeah, they're on stream. Okay, they're not on my screen share. So you can see this fine?
Yeah.
All right, these are the cards that you added. Now we need to adjust numbers between between 0 if you want to cut it, and 4 of how many you can run.
Okay. Let's start from the top down, I think is probably a good idea. Maybe yeah, sure. Okay, so consider I like 4. I think 4 is good for that one. It's a good cycle card. Okay, what does this card do? Return target 2 less. I go with you're telling me. I'm assuming aggro is probably pretty popular at the moment. Just basically, can you tell me? Are you allowed to tell me how popular? Yeah, what is the most popular archetype in the game right now?
Almost always it's aggro. Aggressive mono red aggro and white based aggro decks are always like by percentage the most popular.
Okay, let's pick 4 of that card then.
All right.
It seems like a good idea. Next one. Okay.
Our minion.
Is this our only creature?
No, you did in fact add a shark.
Oh, the shark.
So,
okay. So in Hearthstone, one of the best ways of beating aggro as a control deck is actually having minions on the board to block damage. So I actually think putting 4 of these in our deck is good.
Wow.
But
okay.
Hold on. Let's do 2 for now. We're gonna come back to this card. I need a reminder of the rest of these cards.
All right.
All right. Play with fire. Play with fire deals 2 damage to any target. If a player is dealt damage this turn, scry 1. 2 damage. 2 damage like probably kills most 1-drops.
Yep, it'll kill every 1-drop. I can tell you.
4.
Okay.
We need to survive, right?
Our curve is low. You have 10 cards left in the deck.
Holy shit. Oh my god, this is stressful. Okay, holy shit. All right, we're cutting lightning strike. It's gone. Just cut it. We don't need it.
Okay.
It's gone. It's we like there's no that's 3. No, we're fine. We have Sandra. We're fine. Okay. Make disappear, counter target spell unless controller plays 2. See, I think that's actually really good, but also like we could just bounce the minion back to our hand. I think that's also just slightly better. So I don't know if we need we have a lot of removal. The question is, can we even win a game at this point? Like that's what I'm worried for you. Like, do we have a win condition? Yeah, I guess.
I've won games with less win cons. Although I would love a few more, maybe.
Okay. Can we start from the other side first?
Yeah.
I could see what we need. Okay. Whenever you cast the first instant or sorcery spell, each turn excel instant or sorcery card at the top. Okay, so we don't want this card early on. This is a card that we kind of want to draw into.
That is good analysis.
Because it's going to sit in our hand and do absolutely nothing.
Take notes, chat. Take notes.
So like, is 2 too little? Like 2's fine, right?
I don't think 2 is too few. I think 2 is reasonable.
Okay, I was going to say you want 1, but I think 2's fine. I'd also just put 2 Sandras in our deck too, just so we have another win condition just in case. Okay. Burn the house down. Burn down the house, sorry.
Yeah.
So this is 4 mana, so that's turn 5 basically.
It's 5 mana.
5 mana. It's turn 5. Like that might be too slow as well. Like that's not a card you want to draw often either. Like an aggro. How can you tell me how many times or how fast aggro decks would kill you?
Turn 4.
Like turn 4. Okay, let's put like 1.
Okay.
For the time being.
That works for me.
All right, big score. Just don't cast the spell, discard a card, draw 2 cards, create 2 treasure tokens. Okay, so the benefit of this card is it lets us ramp the following turn. But because we're not really running a lot of our win conditions, like we're running 2 each. I'm assuming aggro is very prominent, so like we can't be greedy. Like that's something I've also learned in Hearthstone. For building a control deck, you can't be greedy. So as much as I want like maybe 3 or 4 of these, let's do 2 for the time being. We'll come back.
All right.
I need to I need to go through every card again because I don't remember.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Okay. Shark. When you cast a non-creature spell, incubate X. See, this card's also very interesting because you have blockers.
Yeah, it makes the little things that you can turn into blockers. It's 4 booty is also like good for 3. Like, it's not, it's not amazing, but it's very good.
Oh, but the problem is if I put we might have to change some numbers around, but I'll put 4 in the deck.
Yeah,
I think this card's are win condition
4
against aggro, I'm pretty
sharks.
Sure.
All right.
I think it's good. I think it's good. Okay, Brotherhood's End. Get their names to each creature and planeswalker. Like this is a good aggro card. So I'd actually put I would burn the house down and just put 3 of these or 2 of these in the deck.
You got
Let's do 3 for now. I'd cut burn down the house.
I should explain the legend rule to you, as Chad is pointing out. It means that you can only have 1 on the battlefield at a time. If you play a second legendary artifact named the Celestis, you have to sacrifice 1 of the 2.
Okay. Interesting. Do we? Oh my god! I can't. This card is so weird. Like, is this even good? It might. It's probably fine. 2, and then we'll think about it after.
Okay.
Oh my god! I don't know if this is good. Chat, how are we feeling about this deck? By the way, what are we thinking?
Oh god! Don't ask them that. Don't ask them that. They never believe, and that's their problem. Sheep. They're all mindless sheep.
It's a deck. Oh shit. Okay. What's the last one? Make, disappear, and curate.
Yep.
I think curate's good. I'm good with like 2 curates at least, even potentially 3.
All right.
Make, disappear. Like, I think that's a good card. But we don't have too many tokens, which means most of the time it's just going to be like 2 mana to make my opponent cost 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
Which isn't great. So maybe we cut this card, but it's an instant, so we can leave it on. If it went. Like, this is a card basically says
that. Okay,
hold on. I need to understand mechanics.
It is funny that you said that because you know how bad this would be if it weren't an instant. It would do
it'd be horrific.
It would do literal nothing.
So here's a question for you.
Yeah.
If my opponent is casting cards, right?
Yeah.
And then they're about to play it, it's on the stack, and then I play make disappear or something. Is their mana stay tapped?
Yes.
Ooh, okay. That makes that card a little bit better. Glad I asked that question. That's a big deal. I kind of like it then.
Okay.
And it's also works on minions like you said, so I'm actually okay with like 2 of them. Let's do 1 Celestis. I'm not very confident in a card like that. I'm gonna be real with you.
That's fine.
And maybe we add 1 more Brotherhood's End just so you have another board clear at the top, or and then let's do 1 more curate.
Yeah.
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 And it's the perfect 60.
This is it. This is the deck.
Okay. No. Okay. I think it's fine.
It's fine.
I'd burn it down back in. Hold on. Let me double check what that is. Give me a second.
The burn down the house?
Yeah. What is that card again? Burn down the house. Oh, that's the 5-drop, right?
The devils, the 5 damages.
Do we need that though? Like,
I don't know, do we? I don't know how to win. I can't get to Mythic. I need you.
There's no way. You have no way to kill who? I don't know who that is. Who's Sheo?
Sheo?
Who's this? Hold on.
Sheo, the Apocalypse.
Which one is it? Which one, chat? Which one are you guys talking about? There's like a million of them. The Apocalypse? 4 or 5. Death touch. Whenever you draw a card, you gain 2 life. When your opponent draws a card, you lose 2 life. Oh shit!
You guys are afraid of Sheo? The Apocalypse?
Is that card playable?
Is that card?
That looks fucking insane, to be honest. Why aren't we playing this class?
It's not my fault that you didn't pick slightly more dark and depressing things in the quiz.
This might be the most broken card I've seen so far. What is that? Why did they make this?
That's a good question. That's
Meta defining, right? Is it banned?
It's not banned. It's definitely not banned.
Okay, we need to burn the house down just in case this card comes, because you're right. Chat's right.
Okay. All right. We
we
are
can
now
cut back
one.
in.
We are one over.
Okay, we can cut a Brotherhood done.
Okay.
I don't. All right. Perfect 60.
All right. So as far as answering Sheo, we do have 4 Fading Hopes and 4 mana's, pretty expensive for a creature. So like we could set back Sheo. Also Make Disappear can counter Sheo. And I'm killing them with the Sheo thing. I'm doing that on purpose. Shieldred. And Chandra Hope's Beacon could also potentially kill it, though we'd have to basically throw Chandra in the graveyard. But you do what you got to do.
Okay, so I'm assuming that is a very popular win condition in the current format as well.
If they play black, black is probably second or third most popular color.
Okay. I was very fixated on aggro when we built this deck, so I'm just hoping that you queue into an aggro deck.
That I do too. I really do.
Because
really hope so.
This is the case of like, if you queue into an aggro deck, it might be insane, right?
It might be.
If you queue into black, good luck.
Okay.
I don't know what any of the other colors really do, but I mean, the thing is that you have a lot of time to work with. I think, like, I don't think you're necessarily dying to aggro too fast. There's so much early game removal.
Surely, Chad, they can't kill us that fast. Surely. Yeah,
but
surely
black,
not.
That card looks very spooky. Yeah, I mean, what do you think?
I mean, we have Monastery Swift Spear, so like sometimes we'll just play that and something will happen. So there's that.
True. That's truer things have never been said. You're right.
Yeah, I'm ready. I think Mythic is right there for the taking, and I think everybody's ready to see if you can pull it off here. I'm definitely going to take a quick break before I play that game.
Okay.
But yeah, I appreciate you bringing those fresh gamer eyes to this meta and coming up with what I can only assume is the perfect assortment of cards.
Okay. I mean, I just want to say a couple of things. I'm not coping either. Making a deck for Magic is infinitely harder to making a deck than Hearthstone, because Hearthstone, you just put the good cards in. It's just free. That's the honest take. 2, I'm sure you're gonna win. You're a great player. You got this. 3, if you end up winning, it's one game, right? It's one game.
Yep.
Correct.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna try for 5.
Oh, I was gonna say, if you end up winning, just don't queue another one, and you have the perfect YouTube title.
Just
100%
retire.
win rate. 100% win rate got me Mythic meta breaker. Insane. People will never see it coming. You have the perfect title for this. This is your moment.
It is. It's your moment too. You're going to be famous in the Magic community.
Let's go. All right. Okay. Oh my god.
Are you going to stick around for the game, or what's your plan?
What's the break? I don't know if I could watch it, because if you lose, I'm gonna be so heartbroken. Oh my god. How much longer? What's the time for the break?
It's a bathroom break. A bathroom and a beverage, and game on.
All right, I will get a snack and I'll watch it from the sidelines.
Okay. All right.
But I'm not gonna chat. I'm not chatting. No one at me in chat. I'm just gonna.
All right, chat. Everybody say bye.
I'm popping off.
If I win, we'll get you on the call, and you can give me a reaction.
Okay. I will upload this on a Google Drive for you and give you a link to. Okay.
Excellent. Appreciate that. Chat, everybody
right.
wave goodbye. Thank you to Rarran for building us a sweet, soon to be mythic deck. Good work, everybody. You guys helped out a little bit, and I appreciate you, chat. All right. Talk to you later. Oh, baby, 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 baby. What is about to happen to us? I will be right back, everybody. And then we'll see. baby, baby, baby. All right. I am so sorry for recommending Swift Spear. I thought he would pick aggro cards, but he fell in love with bombardment. You did what you did, and you know what you did. And that's all there is to it. All right. The way we're going to roll. So, yeah, I told him that Swift Spear was the best one-drop creature, and I do believe that. Like, I think that's 100% true. Thing is, it's really only like that early presence and attacking generally is only good when you can back it up with more creatures and more pressure, which this deck doesn't do. But you know, he pointed out that one of the best ways to defend yourself is with good minions yourself. Now in Hearthstone you can attack minions with other minions. You don't really get that choice in Arena, but we'll see. This might be the fresh eyes that we need to rise above the meta. Maybe we were always doing it wrong and didn't play Swift Spear in our control decks. Maybe. When this thing sneaks in for the final point of damage, we're all going to be like, oh, 5-head. But it's going to work like this. We are 1 win from the Mythic. It's right here. It's just hanging out. See that? 1 victory. If we lose, we're still going to try again. Because if we lose, we could still win 2 games and get to Mythic. Now, if we lose 2 games, we're going to try again. Because we could still win 3 in a row and get to Mythic. So we're maxing out at 5 games. But if we lose the 3rd time, we got to put the deck away. And that's the plan. Yeah, going first matters. But hey, a little luck. Anybody can beat a world champion. I've beaten world champions. Probably because I got lucky. So are you ready? Come on, chat. I said, are you ready? Turn 1 Swift Spear. 1 time. Is this a Mythic hand? We have Consider and Curate. It's basically a mystery hand because we don't know what these will turn into. But what if we play Sheo? What about Sheo, guys? And it's on the play? Yeah, it's a keep. It is definitely a keep. Easy gain 1. Our opponent's avatar, by the way, is the dreaded Sheo. Let's set up the Curate instead of playing another tapped land. I think it's the ramp deck. Are we any good against the ramp deck? They're gonna play, like, we need our 2 make disappears really badly, right? But oh! Destiny calls. Do we keep the shark? They might not have an answer to the shark. We should have priority checked to see if they have an answer to the shark. Okay, this is a priority check. If priority passes without any stall, they don't have a binding and we can play the shark. They don't have a binding. They do have a basic. They could have they've got ossification. Cringe. They had to have a basic and the ossification, and they had it. Oh, never mind. They're just ruined. They're just ruined, guys. We hit them for 1. 19 turn clock, baby. $19 turn clock. You know they're terrified. They're like, what the? Oh, guys, do we let them invade Zendikar? I think we have to let them invade Zendikar. I think we've got to let them invade Zendikar. We have to try to catch like a 6 or a 7 drop with this. There's no other way. I can't believe this is me, a control mage with a control deck on a Monastery Swift Spear plan. This is who I am. I mean, I asked for new ideas. This is what we have. Let's get the scry. I don't want that land, I don't think. Do we want this land? We are trying to be a Chandra gamer. Maybe I'm supposed to take this land. I mean, yeah, we just have to get to Chandra, right? Yeah, we need it. We do need it. All right, consider. Get that prowess trigger, baby. Another land? Wait a minute, doesn't this... it gets our shark, but then they just cast it again, no big deal. All right, not this time. Too many lands. See? Too many lands. Hit him for 3! Only 14 more to go. No, our Swift Spirit. Wait a minute. Wait, this hits the ossification. Baited. Baited. We get our shark back. Baited. Outplayed. They're confused. It's in their head now, guys. How did Rarran know? How did he know the Swift Spear would bait them into playing a card that gave us back our own shark? I mean, guys, if we stick Chandra here, we get a 6 incubation, but if they play Atraxa, what happens? I guess we'd have to hit a way to kill it? We lose? Do we? But when are we going to play it? When are we going to play it? We're never going to get a chance to play it, right?
You have no idea who you're messing with. Fuel up.
We have to play it there. We have to. And then we've got to find the right card next turn. If they found a binding, if they just ripped a binding for this Chandra, I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry so hard. No! Oh, no! No! It's the binding! No! And they've got the mana! Son of a... No! Chat was right. Chat was right. All right, we need to draw what?
No, this isn't happening.
That's what I said. All right, come on. Big hits. Big hits. Who dis? That's a lot of incubator tokens. That draw might have been the hotness. I mean, they have 8 cards in hand. All of them are better than the card in our hand. But we have incubator tokens. Finding target. Shark, you got it. You got it, buddy. Not like this. No! Not like this. All our beautiful incubator tokens. All right. Arcane bombardment off the top. I mean, if they don't have a way to kill it, it's our like one shot, and then we have to draw a spell to use it. We have to draw a spell we can put on the stack to use it. They also get to Atraxa and try to find another binding. So I don't think this is gonna, I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work, but it's our only chance. I wish we didn't draw it so I could just concede. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's Kaya. They're gonna, they just made their own copy of it. They got rid of ours and they made their own copy. If we play this right now, they just make it again. It's just taunting me. It's, oh God, it's just messing with me. If we draw, what, this and Fading Hope? This and Play with Fire? Something?
Gotta think on my feet.
Beautiful. Ken, come on, bro. Help me out. Don't do it. Come on, man. Burn down the house is actually a good draw. Like, that is a draw that gets rid of the Kaya and sets us up. Come on, burn down the house. I've got to keep trying. I've got to do this deck justice. I've got to wait and see if we can rip it. I would normally completely concede here. Oh man. Oh man. Yep. Play more stuff that dies to the burn down that we're obviously going to draw. Everyone's too scared to play Atraxa. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was it. I really thought that was it. All right. God. That was not an aggro deck. That was a toughie. All right, that's one loss, but we could still win back-to-back and get it. We could still go back-to-back. The most we're gonna do is 3 losses. So, fire 2. Yeah, blue and red don't really take out enchantments at all. So there was no way to get our stuff back when they play the binding and things like that. So it's kind of unfair. That matchup, I'm trying to think of how we win that matchup. Our draw couldn't have been much better, to be honest. And we were a turn away, and they just literally had everything. So what can you do? Now this looks like an aggro player. Roman K. They're on the play. They have to be an aggro player. The problem is, if all their stuff costs 1 mana, the Fading Hope doesn't get us anywhere. Whoa! Anvil. Looks like Anvil. So Anvil is all about chip damage, little points of damage. So I'm going to play a tapped land that produces red or blue without pain, because every life point could matter here. So if we let them have their turn, they could play Ob and casualty this, but they won't try that without attacking first. So I think we'll say go, bounce it when they attack. Like so. To your hand. Yeah, if we find a Brotherhood's End, that is really good here. Don't need that land. It's back. So I think we need to save one of these for Shieldred. You guys agree? I think Shelly's gonna come after us in this game. And if there's a Shelly on the battlefield next turn, our big score is useless. So I think we have to take some hits from the Harvester to make sure we don't get Shayo'd. The Shayo KO. Anvil. Okay. Using the desk, making the token. So yeah, this is a good matchup for us, I think. We might not. It depends how lucky we get, right? We in theory we could get bad luck and not get where we need to go against this deck. It's totally possible. I mean, we are trying to flood really hard. We've scryed plenty of land to the bottom here. Double Chandra's not ideal. But at least we have a backup, so 1 can be removal. Especially if they play a Shayo. Are we still on the internet? I just heard my router trip. Not my router, my circuit breaker. My surge protector? That's the word. My battery supply. Yep, it's back. I think they think we have counter magic, so they're being conservative, which is good for us. Oh, Glittering Stockpile. That makes mana. That's not the scariest card I've ever seen. Yeah, Brotherhood's End would be insane if we can find it. We're in a good place. We're in a good place. Yeah, that's right. We don't play counter spells. We just make them think we play counter spells. Ooh. They're going blood tokening. Yeah, they just got a nice little board. A nice happy little board. Bob Ross would love it. But we're trying to go over the top. Curate and Cliffs. Ooh, Curate with Chandra is spice. You think they can kill Chandra? I only see 5 damage on board. Hello. Oh man. I don't think they can remove the bombardment. Oh, what's the play? We could play Chandra and cast the Curate. We could also play the bombardment. And then next turn, what? We play Chandra and we plus and we Curate with bombardment on board and we get a big score? Dude, do they have any way to get rid of this? Do they? We have 16 life. They can't kill us, right? They can't kill us. We're fine. This is fine. This is gonna work. This is totally gonna work. We're gonna take this turn off completely to stick this ridiculous Timmy card that has never... I think it's been a year since I've won a game with an Arcane bombardment, and this is where we are. Game on, baby. Opponent had to read the card. True. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Fuck. Whenever one or more counters are put on a permanent or player, it deals that much damage to target opponent. Oh my god, they have a Timmy card too. Why didn't we play around All Will Be One? Oh god, if they have Ob Nixilis and All Will Be One, we're gonna take so much face damage. We might just be dead here. They can't do it this turn. We're gonna get a turn with bombardment. But my god. There's just, I can't believe this card is in their deck. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. What? What do we do? So if we play Chandra and plus and cast Curate, the big score will get exiled? And no, there's also Fading Hope. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? You think we house them? Okay, we house them. Trigger bombardment. What do we exile? Not Fading Hope. Not Fading Hope, please. It's Fading Hope. Well, we get a Scry. I was really hoping for a land there to play the Curate. Okay, another Curate, sure. Do you think they can do 9 without a board? How much? Ob Nixilis would be like... make them have it. Make them have it. All right, we take 1. God, please don't kill me. They can do infinity. If they have Ob, they can do infinity, yeah. There's nothing we could have done about that. Infinite damage. Infinite 2-card damage combo. I have not lost to something this janky stupid ever. my god, yeah, there's an infinite combo, an infinite 2-card combo in Standard, all will be one, Obnixilus, and nobody plays it because neither card is good, and they got us. They got us. We tapped out for Arcane Bombardment and some RNG. They tapped out for Infinity. But it's not over. We can win 3 and get this. It's possible we can do it. It's possible. 3 wins. By the way, they just raw drew that infinite combo. They just drew it straight up. I think they only dug with 1 card, and it was the research desk, and it hit 2 lands. I will say it for this deck. This deck is content, man. It gets the heart pumping. I feel alive again. It's all right. Every deck's 3-2. We got this. We got the Swift Spear. We got the aggro hand, guys. We play a tapped land, then we play a Swift Spear. It's by design. Also, we haven't played an aggro deck yet, which to Rarran's credit was what, you know, and with kind of my advice is what he built for. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. White. Dude, if I play the Swift Spear here, it's just going to die to my own Brotherhood's End. But it can prevent a damage. We're doing it. Did the last 2 open the nuts? The last 2 had amazing draws. Like, yeah. They were feeling themselves. Boros. Red-white aggro? I mean, we are getting some variety today, which is nice. Feels kind of good. Oh, look at us. Our Swift Spear Chrome Host Seed Shark on blocking duty strategy is actually working. Whoa. Oh, God. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Little Angel Fire Ignition Dusk Legion Duelist combo. Now our Brotherhood's End doesn't kill it. They could have more hasty creatures. Like, they could play their own Swift Spears, Feldons, so maybe attacking isn't a great idea. I mean, do they just bring it back? It has flashback, so they can do it again, which would make this a 6/6. Okay, they play Siege Veteran. So Siege Veteran's pretty good. They can put a +1/+1 counter on this every turn and keep drawing cards. Let's try a big score. And am I discarding Brotherhood's End? I think I'll discard the Curate. They're moving fast. We don't have time to mess around. I was really, really hoping that we hit a Play with Fire here to kill the Siege Veteran, or a Fading Hope. We hit neither. Let's just let this be then. It's going to be really hard to keep Chandra around against an Angel Fire Ignition, that's for sure. I need a Fading Hope bad. Okay, they're playing to the board. If we draw 2 damage, we can slay the whole board. Or we could double Brotherhood's End, which would keep Chandra. But then any haste creature will kill her. Oh, wait. It would also clean up the soldier tokens this makes. It's interesting. Do we want to double Brotherhood's End here? I think we do. I think that play is sick. Chandra won't necessarily be dead. All right, so we cast Chandra. We make a 6/6 incubator token. If they temporarily lock down these tokens, I'm going to be so mad. We're going to make red mana. We're going to cast Brotherhood's End. It's going to get copied because of the Chandra static. It's going to deal 3 damage to everything. They're going to get they're going to get a token creature from the veteran, but then it's going to die to the second Brotherhood's End, which is going to kill the rest of the board, including our shark. And our Chandra stands alone, backed up by some incubator tokens. And I swear to God, if our opponent blows these up with a temporary lockdown or a Brotherhood's End, I'm going to lose my mind. Thundering Raiju. It's a very strong creature. It has haste. They will kill the Chandra, probably. But at least they didn't go face. I will gain 1 life. I should probably just cast a Consider here to see if we hit something better. I mean, that's fine. We'll take it. The opponent, Angel Fire on this. We power up this and this. We can still block it, right? It would have 6 double strike. We block it with 10. It would kill 1. Crap. I don't think we can get past it if they Angel Fire the Raiju. Well, let's make them do it. Let's make them have it. They might even Angel Fire the Officer for reasons. We're gonna play a Dusk Legion Duelist. Ooh, you definitely want to Angel Fire the Duelist. The Duelist. The Duelist. They want to draw a card. The Duelist. Life is beautiful. They debated themselves. I would totally debate myself in their shoes. Drawing a card, it's so sick. Look at them. Look at them. Trying to figure out how to attack. Knowing I have a 6/6 on tap. A counter. Let's go big. No, this is such a bait. I should not cast this, right? Because all they have to do is play a Brutal Cathar, remove this, and we lose. I don't cast. No. No, we are not. Nope. No, chat. We're not doing it. They had the Brutal Cathar. I told you. Told you guys. You can't counter it because they have 4 mana because they top decked a land. Cheater. I told you they had it. Combat. Who dis? Make 4/4. Block. Make 3/3 because we can. Play for the misclick. We're gonna double block and play for the misclick. Misclick unsuccessful. Gotta do it or they transform the Brutal Cathar because of Day Knight. Gotta do it. Now we have to rip a castable spell. And they get to dig for a soldier with the recruitment officer. God, I can't lose this game, man. I can't lose this one. They whiffed. They missed. They dig again. These make disappears and arcane bombardments are not a good combo, guys. They're really not. It's a tough combination to see, and we've seen it each game. Ascending the Brutal? Ascending the Brutal. They're not sending the fruit. They might be sending the... What are they doing? Easy block on the Brutal. Belden gives them cards. You're telling me there's a chance. Come on, baby. Shit. We have to decline. We're just gonna blow up our own creature. We have to decline. Scry to the bottom. Come on, come on, come on, come on. The synergy. We're doing this to get the trigger. Brotherhood's End and consider? Consider. Come on, baby. We have to decline. Come on, baby. Another one? All right, they pay the 2. We knew they could pay the 2, but the make disappear wasn't going to do the job anyway. What's their last card? They know about the Brotherhood's End that's under here. We just need a spell to cast at the right time. They dig with Officer. What do they find? Look at their top 4. Reveal a creature. Mana value 3 or less. They hit Skrelv. All right, they have 3 creatures now, so we're probably going to do the Brotherhood's End. They're attacking. Okay, getting this off the board is really helpful. Plus, we'll know what they have next turn. They get to look at 3 cards, exile them, and one of them they can cast next turn. We're not casting the Consider this turn because we already trigger Bombardment. It only triggers once a turn. So we're going to do it on our turn or their turn. It depends what we draw. If we draw another instant, we'll do it on our turn. If we draw a land or a creature, we'll wait till their turn. They picked Siege Veteran, which is fine. We draw a land. I'm going to hold this in case we draw into a big score because we need a card to discard for big score. And now we clench those cheeks. Wait for combat. Wait for combat. The opponent doesn't know we have a spell. We could be bluffing. We could be bluffing and they know it. We're going to lose this anyway, so this is where we trade it. And when we trade, they get a 1/1 soldier that then dies in the Brotherhood's End. So that's why we want this block before we do anything else. They're gonna dig again. And they find Thalia. It's an annoying card early in the game. It's fine later. Let's see if they play that Thalia. Please play the Thalia. Please play the Thalia. Oh my god. It's all happening, chat. Now we cast Brotherhood's End. Oh baby. We have to pay the 1 because of Thalia. We have to pay the 1 for all of these if we want them to happen. And now we're popping off. It's happening. I hope Rarran's still here. I hope he's at least here to see the deck do a thing once. Oh, the sharks are coming. The Timmy moment is coming. Get him. We gotta play with fire. It's happening. Oh, baby. Double? Who wants double? And it's happening with the shark. All right, if they somehow burn me out, because we are on 5, if they burn me out from here, it's gonna break my little heart. Okay, another recruitment officer, so they can dig up more creatures. We can't stop them from activating, but if we do it now, we can make them activate and then be out of mana if they want to do it twice, which is good for us. Because that means they probably won't play anything this turn. Don't concede. Don't concede. I want to know how many freaking incubator tokens I can possibly make. Don't concede. They've got a huge choice here. It doesn't matter what they pick. They're gonna die. Yes. Yes. I believe this is what Montel Jordan meant when he uttered the phrase, "This is how we do it." $17. Easy 17, right? Bang. It's no long, guys, it's not about killing them anymore. It's about the number of incubator tokens. Just kidding. Yeah, if only we actually had a way to use them all. You hope I deck myself. That's just mean. I'm doing this for your entertainment. Why would you say that? I think no attacks might even be correct. This is beautiful, dude. This is how Magic was meant to be played. Duelist, you got it. Thalia, kind of frustrating. Limits the amount of bombarding I can do. But, you know. Good game, indeed. Well, if I fire this off, actually it doesn't do anything because Thalia counters everything. So, yeah, from here we just power up and attack. We won a game. 2 to go. The reverse sweep is in play. Rarran has to step away but expects Mythic when he returns. I don't know how I'll do it without you, though. I don't know how I'll do it without without the inspiration of. Gotta have it, guys. Gotta have it. Sure. Sure. Playable. Uh-oh. See, it's a Shieldred deck, and they have Duress. They can take our Fading Hope or our Make disappear. Uh-oh. This can't be a good matchup. This has to be bad. The fact that they have Duress turn 1 is so brutal. Now, they're on the play. We can hope they miss a land drop. They could definitely miss a land drop from this spot if they are greedy. And you see they're already playing lands that would imply they might not have that many. Patience. It's fine. We get them mana screwed. We take those. Easy. Mana screwed. Yes. All right. We don't play this. We don't play this until the Fading Hope's available because they probably have Go for the Throat. They can probably kill the shark. If we respond with a Fading Hope, though, we get our shark back. They drew the land balls. They have a Trespasser. Trespasser means bombardment is crap. They're just always going to take our spells. Oh, they made our bombardment better. They took the counter spell. That's funny. All right, shark. Here comes the Go for the Throat. Don't think, opponent, just do. Current record is 1-2, but we can still win 2 in a row and get Mythic. We're going for the reverse sweep. That's really bad. Not the end of the world, though. Not the end of the world.
Happy to help, but I'm taking the credit when we...
Yeah, Liliana, their best card, no big deal. But they do the sacrifice creature effect, so we can still save our shark. I think we keep Curate because we need some card selection.
I've always hated crowds.
Now they're afraid to attack. If they attack, we just attack back Liliana for 1. So now we play our shark. We play with Fire Liliana. She dead. We gain a life. We're chilling. We're doing work. We're doing work. If we top deck a Chandra or a Bombardment, we're playing Magic the Gathering for sure. If we draw Bombardment here, we'll probably just win off it. Like, it would be the perfect time to draw it. Oh, that's bad. Come on, man. Come on. Stop having it all. I just need one of these opponents to give us a little window, man. It's a good draw. It's a good draw. Yeah, this is where a Shilly would kill us. This is where you don't want to see a Shayo. They're passing. Let's curate. Come on, Bombardment. Come on, Bombardment. Shark, consider. Do we take that? I think we take that. I think we take that. Is this an attacking situation? No, because we could draw into Make Disappear. It's possible. No, not another. No, not another removal, man. Enough. We are a gamer. Have you ever seen this many 1/1 incubator tokens? No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, no Sheldred. No Sheldred. Just an underdog. Okay. We in this. We in this. It wasn't a Shayo. We are in this game. They've drawn 2 straight lands. They have 4 spells. Son of a... All right. Big hits. Come on, baby. Come on. Do not let Sheldred kill us. Not like this. Not like this. Where's the bombardment? Where's the Chandra when you need it now? Where are they hiding? Yeah, the apocalypse is here. The blitz. They're scared. All right, big draws needed. We have to go face. We have to. Doesn't do the job, does it? It's not it. Come on, where's the big cards? Where are the big cards? We're gonna fall to 10. All right, I'm just holding back the shark. We can't race the Shieldred, so we're just gonna sit on the shark. Not like this, man. Not another Shieldred solo. Every time, man. Every time you think you got a new deck. Soren?
I have a way to stop.
Go for the throat.
Blood for knowledge. A fair trade.
No attack. I mean, they might have Gix's command, but I think we use our mana here to power up some stuff. Because we might not have the mana later. And then I think I save this play with fire. Because we might draw a big score. And this is like our last chance to draw a big score and actually cast it. They're just gonna kill the shark if we attack here, right? Oh my god, we've just drawn nothing this game. Did we beat the matchup we were aiming for? Kinda. Kinda. Are we winning? No. No, we are not winning. The Shieldred came out and we are getting absolutely soloed by it as predicted. Hey, there's a chance if we draw bombardment, right? And hit perfect. So I could cast the Play with Fire to scry, but then if we draw bombardment, it doesn't do anything. So we have to hold it because we need something to trigger the bombardment if we actually draw it. So we can't cast it. We just gotta take the top card and pray. This is it. If I don't draw it here, it's over. They got 2 cards in graveyard. F's. Well, we're gonna look at our top card. Yeah. Yep. Deck review. Put on our student of the game glasses. So one thing I want to do, I'm kind of curious. I want to pull up the last time I did an Is It control deck and see how close he got to my last Is It deck, because I think it's pretty close. I think he like I think we're in range, so I think that's one thing we want to check. So if we search Is It on the channel, the last time I played it was July 25th. And on that day, the deck was Sharks on Fire. Familiar sounds. Let's see. Because I would say if you're gonna build an Is It deck, I don't think our boy Rarran did a bad job at all. Like, I can't fault the direction at all. You know, I think that we isolated a really good content card and a very powerful card and tried to build an idea around it that works well in the right matchups. And, you know, we really didn't get those matchups. And honestly, for somebody who has not played the standard format at all, I think it's very impressive. So let's have a look at the last time I played a deck, built it myself. Whoa. Hold on. What the heck is this quality? Why does it look so blurry? Anyway. Might be some salt. There. It's always a good place to enter a video. All right. So didn't play with fire or lightning strike. I played with Fires of Victory, 4 of those, because it says draw a card on it. There's no Arcane bombardment in this list though, so that influences a lot of it. Like, the big score is there, the Chandras are there, the Brotherhood's End 3 is the same number, the Celeste is 1. In fact, the exact same 3 spot. Rarran played 2 counter spells, I played 5. That makes sense, because when you play Arcane bombardment, copying counter spells is pretty bad. Also not very useful always. The Abrades, the Fires of Victory, instead of the play with fires makes sense because you have to be able to go face if you're going to play bombardment, so it's a win con. And then 1 Fading Hope, I believe at the end of this video I said I should have played more. Fading Hope rises and falls in its usefulness. Against mono red and such, it's really bad because all of their cards are cheap, so they just cast them again. It's not even a setback. But against Sheldred, it's like one of the best things you can do because they spend 4 mana on this thing and you say basically you did nothing and it gives you a chance. The Swift Spears and Bombardment could really work together. I mean, it would be an epic pop-off if you have like 5 or 6 cards exiled under your Bombardment. You play a Swift Spear, you trigger all the prowess, and you swing for like 8, you know? But, I mean, at that point, you're already winning. So the Swift Spears are the glaring, like, what's going on that we have in the deck. That is a very different kind of approach to the deck itself. Other than that, it's like in range. The 3 spots are identical to what I built, like absolutely identical. I ran 4 Memory Deluge and 3 big scores. This runs 4 Considers, 3 Curates, 2 big scores. I think the more solid card advantage is a good idea, but I mean, it's a good try. This was honestly, I expected him to say yes to Jingataxis and to be playing utter trash today. So he dodged that bullet. Thank you very much, chat. And gave me a deck that I think would have a chance. I think I didn't feel like I was out of these games. And in each game, you know, a few draws in a different direction, we had a chance. So I'm not sad. Dodge the Jaya too. Yeah, actually, I thought for sure he was going to have me play Jaya. So that was a good dodge. That was a good dodge. So, yep. Again, applause for our guest. And now, what time is it? It's 5:02. So I guess we're not getting Mythic today because I've got to go. I belong at roller derby practice. I have to go coach the team. So I'm going to be leaving. I know. Very sad, but we do what we must. Let me get the music working again. What is new in version? Just go away. Go away. I wasn't. No, just leave. Just go. Here we go. Let's go over here. Go over here. I had to mess with my Go XLR. So we turn it back to the music. We go to the tunes. We got to have our ride out song. Where's our ride out song at? There we go. Thanks for welcoming me back to streaming. It's been a while, and it's very cool of all of you to hang out for this stream. It's good to have guests. It's good to have chat. It's good to have friends. It's good to have magic. It'll be good to have Mythic, but I don't need it today. I'll get it tomorrow. Thank you for watching the stream. As always, I'll see you in the next one. You're cool. Stay for the raid.
I don't even care where we go. Just far away from here.
We gone!
I'll come with you.
Faked our deaths, lit a match, closed the door, waited for the flash. Greyhound station, paid in cash. It's Lazarus, we're coming back. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sunset, no regrets. First chance, last man, stuck in the middle. Even that girl's no good love. You taste so sweet, it hurts a little. Make our home where we stand. One suitcase and half a plan. Follow the wolves and sing along. Past the voice.